Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. They want them. Our mama, papa want them. Silver, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because they don't make no favor them, oh. They want us to touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, eh. Buhari finish 8 years. Jagaban go finish 8 years. We know they for church. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. God see what we want them. Our mama, papa want them. God see what we want them.
My country people, me and you don't say to change Nigeria overnight. It don't be my mind, it don't get easy. So therefore, make we support Jagaban. Make it fix Nigeria for us. Nigeria don't start out to live it today. It's easy for Jagaban.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miyagi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,066.
Thank you.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
mata. Ku tattaba. Ku dan taka. Ku dan juya. Daga bakwai ya tela na budar dinki. Nan mota sai ya bani mamaki. Direbobi dole sai da kutuki. Sarki ranar hawa ya hau doki. Ashe morewar kudi a kai banki. Idan za ka aje ruwa ka sai tanki. Ashe gona za ta so a kai taki. Kuna ku daban ne. Mata da kunan ki ku gane. Kuna ku
Orin àyájọ́ ni. Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà. Ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Yo, Jagaban. Now here we want to Jagaban. Who they want them? Our mama, papa want them. Shiva, we want them. The same people will give us Jagaban. Now the same people come to tell us, say, Jagaban is not good again. Which way Nigeria, oh? Because the government don't favor them, oh. They won't go start touch Jagaban government, but let people everywhere. Yo, Buhari finish it.
Maybe I should start by unmuting myself. So there it is right there. There it is right there. Bad belly people everywhere. So odonte odonde konfo odonde konfaya adunte lodonde. Did you hear that? Should I say it again? Odo ide konfo, odo ide konfaya, agunte lodonde. Do you understand? If you understand, tell me in the comment section. Odo ide konfo, odo ide konfaya, agunte lodonde. Do you understand? Do you even get it? Do you get it? So odo ide is a brass portal. You know the or is it a mortal even a brass mortal? Yes, that's more the term. Odo ide is a brass mortal, and what that idiom tells you is that odo ide for a brass mortal does not break, or odo ide fire a brass metal does not tear. Agunte lodoide. The most you can do to a brass mortal is that you pound it and it bends. Odoide konfo, odoide konfire, agunte lodoide. Koyeyisha. Lowe la lulu agidigbo. You sit down there. Sit down there now and be doing crying and palongo whatnot. I heard that Atiku Abubakar has gone to commission some American lobby group. Well done, no. We saw that in the last cycle of elections, isn't it? When they went and bought this information from America, and we saw where that led him. But good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So we started off with a greeting. Pardon me, let me have a sip of water. So yes, good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful Easter break. I hope you went away to somewhere warm and sunny. I did not go anywhere warm and sunny, but I did go somewhere though. It wasn't warm and it was, I don't even take to the sun anymore now. I rather, I don't know, maybe I've lived here for too long, but I'm rather partial to the cold weathers of the UK. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Hope you're having a wonderful time. So I know most of you are not at work. If not all of you are not at work for reasons that you have a long break. So hopefully the break is rejuvenating, re-energizing you, all that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Everybody click on like. If you're not already subscribed, please do that. Every and any single person now listening to the sound of my voice, engaging with this platform right at this moment, you should be subscribed. So look at your screen, see if you are subscribed. If you are not subscribed, then please correct that. We want 20 new people subscribed in the course of this session. And if every single person not subscribed right now, if they subscribe immediately, then that gets us past that particular little threshold. So we need 20 new people subscribing in the course of this stream. If you're not already subscribed, if you look at your screen, it will tell you that you are or not subscribed. If you are not subscribed, then please correct that by subscribing. So yeah, like, share, and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via this hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will be the first line item in the comment section. So you see it there. I've just posted it right now. If you want to come and join me on the screen, click on that hyperlink that I've just posted now. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll engage you in conversation. Nothing complex, nothing complicated. It's exactly like I just described. It's as easy as wiping your behind. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, especially if you've never been on before. So like, share, subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chats towards the stream. Nobody does that anymore, but I still encourage you to do that. Super chats towards the stream, because that's the lubricant that lubricates what we do, So the super chat's very much an essential component. Do you know that there's a cost to doing these things? I pay a fee for this StreamYard, though. You may or may not believe that. And all of the, anyway, super chat if you feel that way inclined. And more importantly, say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So say hello in the comment section. You can say hello, woman. I am joining you from XYZ, California, Abu Dhabi, or Ouagadougou, whatever. So people saying hello so far. We have who do we have so far? We have Lekon Ajani Agumbiade. So Lekon Ajani Agumbiade, that's Lekon right there saying hi. So good to meet you, Lekon. That's Lekon right there. That is Amure Israel saying or one man, Omoya laughing, good day. So that's the person that knows me in total. I am, of course, Omoya laughing, as you know. Jeje Laye says hi, one man. Good to see you, my guy. That's Samuel Adeleke right there. He's in Longbridge. Happy Easter, he's saying. So good to see you, Leke. So keep saying hello in the comment section. And that's Adeleye Mohammed saying hello, Baba. So good to see you, my guy. So keep saying hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. So we've been out of circulation for quite a few days now, so there's a lot to catch up on. I'll run you through a few headlines, give you a few readouts, play you a few clips, and then if anybody turns up, then we'll have a conversation. So that's the format it will take. So it takes that format, kicking it off with this. So we kick it off with this one. So we kick it off with this one. Video captures how Obasanjo interacted with Sheyi Tinubu in Ogun State during Ogun visit. So most of you would have seen this clip. I have seen it as well. It should be embedded somewhere here. So I have seen it as well. Let me see. Is there a link to the clip? So I have seen the clip as well of Sheyi Tinubu interacting with President Obasanjo. So I've been telling a lot of you that Obasanjo might well be a fifth. I think this is the clip. So I've been telling a lot of you that Obasanjo might well be a fifth columnist that is actually working in the interest of the Tinubu project. And I'd say that on the I don't want to say on an understanding. I'm basing that comment on what happened in 20 what was it? Where are we now? 2026. What happened in just before the last cycle of elections? Let me put it that way. So what happened before the last cycle of elections when Tinubu went to meet Obasanjo in Abeokuta, and they locked themselves in a room for about 2 hours. So here is Sheyi Tinubu right there. You all know the unmistakable torso of Sheyi Tinubu. So that's Sheyi Tinubu right there. So the hand on his shoulders, as you see Sheyi Tinubu bow in the traditional Yoruba respect that you give to an elder. But the hand on Sheyi Tinubu's shoulders right there is the hand of Obasanjo. But more curiously, look at the outfit that Obasanjo is wearing. So if that doesn't signal something to you, then I cannot help you. Tell me if you can hear the conversation. Let me play it to you. So that's Sheyi Tinubu and Obasanjo right there. So what quite we're reading into that, we can read whatever it is into that, but because there's so much to read into that. So Obasanjo is on a state, Tinubu rather, is on a state visit to Ogun State. So Dapo Abiodun, of course, the governor, to commission XYZ, whatever it is that Dapo Abiodun has done, Dapo Abiodun, of course, the governor of that state, he's there to welcome Tinubu. But more curiously, Obasanjo was also there to welcome Tinubu. So what are we reading into that? But not only was Obasanjo at the airport and at the event to welcome and felicitate with Tinubu, not only was he there, he was also wearing a Tinubu outfit. So what are we reading into that? Let me even play you more clips to that space. Here is Obasanjo. So here is like I said, Tinubu on a state visit to Abeokuta, Ogun State, maybe not Abeokuta, but Ogun State. So here is Tinubu on that state visit right there. So there is Obasanjo right there wearing the Tinubu outfit. That's Governor Adeleke, who's of the Accord Party, wearing the Tinubu outfit. There's Dangote right there. You, of course, unmistakable image of Dangote. So that's Dangote right there. To his left is Femi Otedola. the person holding the hands of Obasanjo, that is BUA. What's it called again? Can somebody remind me the name of this guy? He's the second richest man in Nigeria. What's his name again? His name Rabiu something. Rabiu something or the other. So there he is right there. But what really strikes is the outfit that Obasanjo is wearing.
Thank you, sir.
So there it is right there. All right. There's one more event in that space, actually. So that was Obasanjo, but there was one more event that I in that space. There was a clip of Obasanjo actually making a speech to Tinubu, joshing and joking around with him. Is it this one? I wonder. It's not this one. Is it the next one? So you see, so that's like I said, so that's let's stay with this one for a moment. So that's hold on, let me bring it back a bit. So we've already discussed the people in that entourage to welcome Tinubu. That's Rabiu of the BUA or cement. There he is right there. That's Dangote, of course. Next to Dangote in the white outfit, that's Otedola right there. Right, I'm going to mute the volume. I want to highlight that Obasanjo was at the airport to welcome Tinubu. So it wasn't even just at the event. So there they are marching up to Tinubu's plane. Tinubu disembarks. That's Tinubu right there. That's the governor of that state, Dapo Abiodun. That's the governor of Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu. That's the presentation of flowers by a citizen, an indigene of that state. And that, of course, is your president, Tinubu. But I want you to see the interaction between Tinubu and Obasanjo, which tells its own tale. So everybody wearing the Tinubu outfit, I don't know who that is. I think those are the functionaries, the dignitaries of Ogun State. But that's so that's the greeting right there. So he then comes up to Obasanjo, and there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. You know, this is what they call Anko. This is what they call Ashwebi. So now the signal to Tinubu is quite clear in this image right there. Tinubu, of course, head bowed in traditional respect to Obasanjo. Obasanjo clenching both hands in one welcome of Tinubu to his own home state. But the messaging, so the message, we're in a political season, by the way, we're in the throes of a very hot political campaign. And that Obasanjo, one of the decision spaces of that politics, and this imaging right here, it signals clearly. There is no equivocating what we're looking at here. There is no misunderstanding or misguiding it. There's nothing outside of what that tells you. So that is Obasanjo signaling to the space right there where his politics is. So that's that anyway. So you can still continue with your oh, I've got the wrong image on the screen actually. Sorry, I had the wrong image on the screen. Let me put up the image that I was referencing. Let me put up the, yes, this is the image I was referencing. This is the image I was referencing. I do beg your pardon. I had the wrong image on the screen, but that's the image I was referencing. Sorry, Baba. So this is the image I was referencing. You know, sometimes I'm in another tab as I'm interacting. So let me just run you through it again. It's about it's only about 30 seconds. So as I said, that's Otedola right there. That's Dangote right there. That's Obasanjo right there. That's Rabiu right there. Rabiu something or the other. Somebody tell me his full name in the comment section. And that's Governor Adeleke. So This is the state airport, the airport in Ogun State, and they are going there to welcome a dignitary, and who is so important that will move all these VIPs within the Nigerian space. So that's the person that they're there to welcome right there. Sanwo-Olu right there, your President Tinubu right there, that's Dapo Abiodun right there, the host governor, and that young lady would have been the person presenting the flowers. So, but the one thing that strikes you all the way through is the outfit, is the ashwebi that they're wearing. And what is that ashwebi signaling to you? There is signaling to you that they're in the camp of the person being presented the flower to, your president, because we know that broken shackles insignia of Tinubu, and that is the design of the outfit they're all wearing. So unabashedly, unashamedly, they are all signaling to us now that they are Tinubu people, just from the outfit that they're wearing. And we all know that that is what that outfit is telling us. So I am laboring that because I want to land it on this. So that's Tinubu right there taking the photo opportunity. Somebody grabs the flowers. Then the great and good of Ogun State coming to greet him. So there they are right there. And this is where I wanted to land it all on. And there it is right there. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Bowing in supplication, not even in supplication, but in respect, in deference to that Obasanjo's status, both by age and position within the Nigerian paradigm. Your president in greeting, he did this to Dantata as well, by the way. This is how Tinubu visits, greets the seniors. But look at that outfit that we already agreed that is signaling their alignment to Tinubu's political cause. But what outfit is Obasanjo wearing? There it is right there. So if you see this and you still don't know what is going on, I cannot help you. Go to Yaba West. I think that is where you need. If you are looking at this and you cannot still understand what is playing out here, then go to Yaba West, because I think what may afflict you is beyond my capacity. So that's Obasanjo, right? And we're in the throes, as I said, of a highly contested election that would define. That is the governor of Borno State right there, Babagana Zulum. So we're in the throes of a heavily contested. Those are governors of one of those riverine states. They're the ones that wear those European hats. So there it is right there. I just wanted to land on that particular image right there. The rest are just the rest. The rest are as expected. But what was not as expected was this image right there. So that image there signals something to the political space. If you refuse to have an understanding of what that signals to the political space, then I cannot help you. You are beyond. If you don't understand what that image is signaling, you are beyond redemption. You are a hopeless case. If you don't understand, though, what that image, Obasanjo wearing a Tinubu outfit, going out of his way to go to the airport. Somebody of Obasanjo is the longest serving Nigerian president. If you combine the military administration of Obasanjo with the civilian spend as the president of Nigeria, Obasanjo will, until the country comes to an end, nobody will ever surpass Obasanjo in terms of the person that has administered the Nigerian state the most. He gets himself out of his situation, goes to Abeokuta to go and welcome Tinubu. But how does he go to the airport in Abeokuta to go and welcome Tinubu? But how does he go there? He's wearing a Tinubu outfit with the Tinubu, the broken shackle insignia of Tinubu. If you don't understand what that is signaling to you, you are beyond redemption. Go to Yaba West and tell them that you need a checkup from the neck up. If you don't understand what this imaging is saying to you, you need a checkup from the neck up. So that's where your problem is. From the neck to the top, that's where you need your checkup. But I'm sorry to be so harsh, but the images tell you all you need to see. So if I've always insisted that Obasanjo is a fifth columnist of the Tinubu agenda, and this reaffirms that mindset. There's nothing that moves me away from that space now, seeing this sort of imaging. But let's get away from there. A lot of these things I'll give you headlines for. Some of it play out as one thing or the other. Let me give you this headline. Governor Matt Wang defends standing in an armored vehicle to speak to Jos residents after Palm Sunday attack that claimed 28 lives. So this picture, this imaging went viral, and as much as I like to see the good in governance, I think this may be a misstep. A population that has just suffered a grueling, just evil attack by bandits, and you, their number one citizen, the number one citizen of that state, and you are so fearful that you have to hide yourself in an armored truck to speak to your people. So your people that don't have armored trucks to hide inside, then what fate theirs? So this is a very poor signaling. I think he goes on to excuse it with one thing or the other. He said he was barely in that truck for a moment, and then he got out and interacted with the people. But nobody wants to know that. It's this image that goes viral, especially in the political climate that we're living in now. So that was a faux pas. That was a faux pas by the governor of whichever state. Is it Plateau State right there? So this one now portends good news. Finance Minister praises NUPRC as daily oil production hits 1.84 million barrels per day, that is. So this is good news all round. As the price of oil, it hits almost like an all-time record, the Nigerian production has sparked up to the level that is now able to capitalize on this woof that is going on because of the Iranian situation. Our finance minister praises NUPRC as daily oil production hits 1.84 million barrels. So that is all manners of a windfall right there. So a windfall right there. So Tinubu's are fighting funds for the elections doubles even more. So off the back of that, Tinubu paying off some of Nigerians' debt. Tinubu okays 3.3 trillion naira to clear power sector debt, improve electricity. So there's been a lot of money owing to this discourse and breakdancing and whatever. Let's just do 2-3 paragraphs. President Bola Tinubu has approved a 3.3 billion naira payment plan aimed at resolving long-standing debt in Nigeria's power sector and boosting the reliability of electricity supply. The plan addresses legacy debts accumulated between February 2015 to March 2025 under the Presidential Power Sector Financial Reforms Program. Following a comprehensive review, the government agreed on a 3.3 billion naira as a full and final settlement, ensuring transparency and fairness. In a statement issued on Sunday by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Ononuga, stated that implementation of the repayment plan has already begun, with 15 power plants already signed settlement agreements totaling 2.3 trillion. So that's part of the power sector is awash with a lot of problems, and a lot of that problem wraps around legacy debts, which Tinubu is trying to tackle there. Lagos Assembly, Gbadabiamila warned against imposing Desmond Elliot for 4th term. So why quite Desmond Elliot is a rep in Lagos State is beyond me, because I thought Desmond Elliot was from Delta or Edo State. Lagos Assembly, Gbadabiamila warned against imposing Desmond Elliot for 4th term, and there's been a lot of complaints, by the way, that he has not done anything. A coalition of, and by the way, Gbadabiamila is a Surulere boy as well, and Desmond Elliot is representing Surulere, so that's where the interest of Gbadabiamila comes in. A coalition of stakeholders in Surulere has cautioned the chief of staff to the president against any move to impose Desmond Elliot for a 4th term in the Lagos State House of Assembly. The group, comprising community leaders and political actors, said such move would disregard the will of the people and undermine the All Progressive Congress APC in the constituency. They just don't want him anymore for all of the reasons of non-performance. So we leave that there. We go on to the next. If anybody wants to come in, the link is in the comment section. Come in. Let's go quickly to the next one. We go quickly to the next one. 2027 as INEX action. After INEX action, ADC coalition leaders are weighing APP NDC as Plan B set to meet. So Atiku and the rest of the gang, they will be on the ballot, but it will not be on ADC. They are likely to move sometime this week. Before the end of this week, they'll move to another political party. That's almost that's the only real, because to resolve what is going on in the ADC at the moment, it will take them past the INEC timeline, the INEC deadline. So the only real option is for them to port to another political party. Although Atiku has now bought an American lobby group to go and tell Donald Trump to come and force Tinubu to let him participate in the election. 2027 election, after INEX action, ADC coalition leaders weighing APP NDC as Plan B set to meet. So we look out for that one in the coming week. We go from that to the next. So the next one is still the same one. Peter Obi, Atiku Kwakwanso consider abandoning ADC over leadership crisis. So what I said previously to that. So this one now, APC group tips Yusuf Buhari for rep. So this is Buhari's son taking his first tentative steps into politics. So I'm expecting that he will just be slotted in somewhere in Katsina State over there. What else? Oh, this one now. So this one now. Did you hear about Wike's comments of wanting to shoot Seun Okinbaloye? Actually, let me play this to you. Let's start it off with this one. So tell me in the comment section if you can hear the volume. Let's start it off with this one. Let's start it from the beginning. All right. Somebody is saying no audio there. So I'm just going to download it. If you guys want to see what I actually do to get these things in the studio, this is what I do. I just go to a downloading app. I pop the link in there. And then it's picked it up now. So I'll download it as an HD. And then it should pop up on my screen. So there it is. So I'll save it on my desktop. And then I come into the studio. You know the most difficult part of all this is the uploading, because the uploading takes about 15 seconds or so. But it's very important that you hear what Wike has to say. So I'll just quickly grab it from the internet, bring it into the studio, so we can all see then what Wike said. If it loads quickly, then I'll play it now. If it doesn't, then I'll give you the response of Seun Okinbaloye. I've popped it into the studio now, and it's just spinning around, only to be picked up then. And then, and can people make sure every single person now, every single person interacting with this session now, please make sure that you're subscribed. Look at your screen. If your screen is saying subscribe, then it's inviting you to take an action. So whilst we're waiting for this thing to upload, please make that effort to subscribe. And when you subscribe, like as well. So let me play you what Wike said. So Wike said he was going to shoot Seun Okinbaloye, and the whole of the internet is agog. But what exactly did Wike say? And what was the context of that statement? And what was the intention behind it? So let's hear it from Wike himself.
Two things emotional after that. In fact, I was surprised yesterday. Thoroughly surprised when I was watching politics today. Seun, If there was any way to break the screen, I would have shot him.
I'll commit murder.
In 5 feet, we get to him. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. No, see what I'm saying. But the point I'm saying is how you can take yourself, the interviewer, saying that we cannot allow this only one party to do. Look, I said, what is this? I'm coming. You are an interviewer. You are not telling them your own view that how can they be there and make a mistake to allow one party in this country. We will not. I was just taken aback. I know that's the point I'm trying to make. There's nothing wrong. You are the interviewer asking questions. How would you have allowed this kind of thing to happen? Now you are not the one coming out in a national television making that kind of which means you've already taken a position, which is not right. That's the point I'm trying to make. So I'm not that I should be going to give. No, what I'm trying to say, the anger that how could an interviewer, the anchor person, be making such a statement? And I said, this is not the kind of journalism I have seen people. I watch other stations.
So now, what Wike is saying there is quite clear. You don't even need a brain to understand what he's saying right there. He said he was watching Seun Okinbaloye's program, and Seun Okinbaloye inserting his opinion into where it was meant to be a neutral arbiter, a neutral anchor. So Seun Okinbaloye inserting his opinion into that space. Wike was saying he was so incandescent with rage that he could have shot him. You know, we've all said it, that I was so angry I could have killed him. I was so angry I could have killed her. That's not an intention to cause harm. That is just to express the level of frustration that situation led you to. So that was the context. And in the course of that conversation, he still went on to clarify that, no, I wasn't really saying that I'm intending to physically harm this guy. I was saying that I was just wildly enraged by what he was saying. So there was context, there was understanding, and then there was further clarification. But then, of course, as soon as this gets into the hands of the obedient, it's Chineke May all over the place. And that Chineke May, he has gotten to Seun Okinbaloye now, and he's now flapping feathers. I am not afraid. I will never be intimidated. Seun Okinbaloye fires back at Wike. So, Channels Television anchor Seun Okinbaloye has said that he's not afraid of Yemson Wike, the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT. Wike had said he would have broken his TV screen and shot Okinbaloye over his comments that a one-party system would destroy democracy in Nigeria. The minister's remark has attracted widespread condemnation, with Amnesty International accusing him of using reckless and violent language. But Okinbaloye on Sunday doubled down on his views and said violent rhetorics have no place in a democracy. He said, the fact remains that our democracy is in danger if we allow one-way traffic in balloting. This is not a warning to the opposition or the ruling party, but to all Nigerians who believe in the development of our nation. I received a call from the Honorable Minister, who clarified the intention was not as conveyed. Whilst that is noted, it is important that violent rhetorics and threats are never appropriate responses to dissent in a democratic society. Let me be clear, that should say, I am not afraid and I will never be intimidated. We may disagree, and as humans, we may err, but dissent must never descend into hostility or harm. I will continue to do what I love, asking the necessary questions and holding power to account. So you were not asking the necessary questions, you were inserting your opinion into a space. So by his commentary, Seun Okinbaloye became a political actor. That was the point that Wike was making. Atiku hires U.S. lobby firm for $1.2 million to boost image, report. So that is Atiku right there, towing the Tinubu line, trying to buy American influence. We'll see how far that takes him. So what else have we got? Let me give you this one. Amupiton asks ADC to suspend convention, learn from Zamfara Plateau experience. So there was this big interview. We could have done this in the times that we didn't come out, but there was this big interview that the chairman of INEC had with Ruben Abati, and I think it's excerpts from that are coming out into the news space. Professor Joash Amukwiton, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, has warned the African Democratic Congress ADC against holding its planned congresses and national convention amidst the ongoing crisis rocking the party. After the electoral body removed names of ADC leaders from its portal over a court ruling, INEC also announced that it would not monitor the opposition party's convention if the crisis persists. INEC, which had earlier stated that it would be involved in the exercise, said it would no longer recognize factions within the ADC after reviewing a Court of Appeal judgment. In his reaction, Bolaji Abdullahi, National Publicity Secretary of the ADC, said the party would not halt its activities, stressing that due process had been followed. So, and by the way, it's nothing actually to even do with INEC or the APC. This is a ruling of the appeal court. The appeal court, there are two factions fighting over the ADC. There's the David Matt faction, and there is the legacy faction led by Dumebi Kachiku. So what the Court of Appeal said was they should maintain status quo antebellum, which is to say the status quo as it previously obtained. So if they said maintain status quo is the situation as it is now, but if they put that antebellum, that is to tell you that as it previously was. So to maintain status quo as it previously was before the crisis, which is essentially places the party back in the hands of Dumebi Kachiku. So the INEC actually had no option but to take the actions that they have taken, because this is what the Court of Appeal has directed. Nothing to do with, but then of course, you know, they like to sing Tinubu all over the place. So they will sing Tinubu. Professor Joash Amukwiton, chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has warned the African Democratic Congress, ADC, against holding its planned congresses and national convention amidst the ongoing crisis rocking the party. After the electoral body removed the names of ADC leaders from its portal over a court ruling, INEC also announced that it would not monitor the opposition party's convention if the crisis persists. So if the INEC does not monitor their opposition, their convention, then it has no meaning, because the law clearly states that INEC must be there to ratify your convention in order for it to be on firm footing. So if INEC is not there to ratify, then it has no meaning. After the electoral body removed the names of ADC leaders from its portal over a court ruling, INEC also announced that it would not monitor the opposition party's convention if the practice persists. INEC, which had earlier stated that it would be involved in the exercise, said it would no longer recognize factions within the ADC after reviewing a Court of Appeal judgment. In his reaction, Bolaji Abdullahi, National Publicity Secretary ADC, said the party would not halt activities, stressing that due process had been followed. So we are saying that we will go ahead with our congresses. We have given INEC 21 days notice. They have accepted the notice. Whether they come or not, we will continue with our congresses and we will go on with our convention, he has said. But during an interview on Arise TV on Friday, Amukwiton said going ahead with the activities, as Abdullahi stated, could attract grave legal consequences. If they are going ahead with their Congress, with their convention, it is left for them to look at it, whether it is in contravention of the court. INEC did not just take a decision. We did not just wake up one day and took a decision. there was something that led to it. There was an order of the court. He said, don't do anything, don't take any steps that will render any proceedings before the court nugatory. So if already they are asking that don't do the Congress, don't do any convention, it is a relief that is being claimed, and especially they filed a motion for that purpose. That motion has not been determined. Amukwito cautioned that the fine court orders could invalidate election results with the candidate with the second highest vote ultimately being declared winner. Let me tell you what happened in Zamfara. It happened in the past. We don't want to conduct an election without this early warning. And at the end of the day, after you have won, the court again will come and declare the election invalid. And the implication is that the person with the second highest vote will be declared the winner. It happened in Plateau State during the last election. A failure to obey court order has consequences. They are at liberty to do whatever they want to do, but INEC do not want to go into this situation again, he said. So it is the court that is actually holding ADC to hostage, nothing to do with INEC or Tinubu. But of course, you know these people now. Everything is Tinubu. I think that's enough to be going with. Let me send the link. Yes, let me send the link into the comment section again. If anybody wants to come up, come up. I'll send the link. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. Where is the link? I'll send the link. And can people please make sure that they are clicking on the like button? Please click on the like button. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. You can at least do that. If you're not super chatting, at least do those. Those ones are free of charge. Subscription is free of charge, and clicking on the like button free of charge too. So I'll send the link into the comment section. I'll play the Kegite music, and then we see who turns up.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Sorry, I was speaking not knowing I'm muted. So Ikuku Nirua, which may that have nothing to do with us. We've got Zita in the house, so Zita is with us at the moment. Hopefully Zita is fully with us, so otherwise we may just shut it down. Let me just Zita, are you there? Oh, all right. Oh, okay. Let me. Oh, all right. We got Bishop with us as well. Hopefully Bishop is there. Bishop, are you there? Oh, all right. I'll play you a couple of clips and then we'll just shut it down. I don't think these guys are fully with us. Let me play you this Tinubu clip and then I'll play you one more clip and then we'll shut it down.
No leader is successful, no matter how many brick and mortar or steel and metal, how many concrete you put around, how much of it that you build. If you don't build successful generation of leaders that will follow you, you are failed. And that is what we must think, what we must drive, what we must communicate to the current generation of leaders. I'm very proud. I am a talent hunter. I hunt for good talents of Nigerians and I have them all over. And I'm still doing the best. If you don't allow the talents, the creativity, the initiative to blossom in a society, you wasted the generation, you wasted your own history. You wasted a nation. You have to build a nation of patriotic young youths to really transform the society. If you don't look for brilliant, talented young people to be in the National Assembly and make good laws, you are bound to obey the law made by foolish people that don't work for your society. So you have to really work hard at it. It's not where an individual comes from. It's the amount of knowledge that they can impact in the society and the citizenship, your patriotic sense.
So that's Tinubu right there telling us about what is known and notorious for being a talent spotter. And here is Peter Obi telling us that is the Jesus Christ of our times. It's unbelievable, this guy sometimes is literally telling us that it's the Jesus Christ of our times. What this?
So what do you say to such persons who say, yes, Obi has been preaching the need to have a corruption-free society, but in the same breath, is dining with perceived corrupt individuals?
I think the most important thing in our life today, especially me, is the Almighty God, which was represented in His Son Jesus, that came. When Jesus came here, His friends were tax collectors and prostitutes. Because it's all part of what He's trying to change. It's all part of what He's trying to build as a person. I'm not saying I don't know any of them who have been convicted for corruption. Most of them are actually facing persecution because yesterday they were the people who were sent. Let me let Malame Rufai, for example. Everybody knows contribution of Malame Rufai to the present government. Everybody knows contribution of Malami, all these people. So, are they really? And you can look around and see so many other people who are part of this government. So, why are these ones being persecuted? Are they going through the rule of law? Are they doing the right things? I will do the right things. I will ensure that the law prevails. I will ensure that things are done in an organized manner. I'm not going to be chasing people, going to ask people to break into their house.
I'm not going to ask people to go through the roof to be able to. No.
And there it is right there. Can you imagine? Is it humanly possible to be more ridiculous than that guy, Baba?
Did you hear my hiss?
He's an unbelievable guy. It's like from
You
another
know,
planet.
those
It's
people
not Jesus
following
Christ.
him has made him believe or turn him into someone having Messiah complex. Anyway, stupid can be fixed, can it? It's about obladi,
Yes.
oblada.
You know,
So
you know what they say, Baba? They say stupid is as stupid does, and there's nothing that exemplifies that more than this guy. Stupid is as stupid does. You know,
very
just a
desperate man.
very dumb guy. You know, but
Yeah,
good to see you, Baba.
I hope you're enjoying the holidays.
Yes,
People in the
I am.
commentariat, happy Easter Sunday. If it's not Monday where you are at the moment, tomorrow is a work day in Africa. I think it's still holidays. They call it Easter Monday. I don't know why Easter Monday. The man has risen today. He has risen. He don't rise twice from the dead. And our esteemed viewers, hallelujah, you're here again. You're welcome. Formally, have you subscribed? If you haven't done so, if you are new here, please do so that you won't miss any show from the platform. You'll be notified far ahead. Far ahead. And whilst we are here today, after doing the subscription, please click the like button also to be fully in and communicationally initiated. Yes, Mama, let me start with the Ogun State pump. I think I'm in awe, actually, of what Dagba Abiodun has done. I'm one of his fervent critique, and I'm happy he has done that. We say maybe that's where he diverted most of the money to. And people may not know why be Baba OBJ is so elated. Actually, I would at 90 something, and I travel all the time, even with private jets, and I have to land in Lagos and do a road journey to my station in Ogun State or Ota Farm. And nobody will tell him that in his lifetime there will be airport close home, that is to his living abode. And he said he has tested it once, flying from Abuja straight to that airport in Ekberu in Ogun State. Who wouldn't be delighted? And it's just not an international airport, to which I think Air Peace has committed that come June, they will be flying international flight from there to London, and and they bought two jets, private cargo airline planes. So it's going to be a cargo hub too. So I mean, either way they win, either commercially or a cargo hub. So it's going to actually compete with the Lagos International Airport. And if I may suggest, and anybody listening, if they have the ears of Dagba Abiodun, I think they don't have to wait for Baba OBJ to be a gunner before they should name that airport after him. Because he's not just a citizen of Nigeria, but a true born of Egbaland. He holds a title of Balogun of Uwu, traditional title. So they should name that airport after him, actually. It will further glorify the usefulness of that airport. I support it wholeheartedly. And congratulations to my brothers and sisters, cousins, uncles, from Ogun State. That's, I say, well done to Dagba Abiodun, because I'm proud of that airport. Lagos needs a lot of competition while other people are celebrating bus terminal and shoddy roads. People are making giant strides and improving their environment.
And water fountains.
And water fountains. People are improving their environment and in showcasing their case, their states to international financiers. That is very, very good. Very, very good and commendable, actually. I'm happy for that. And for ADC, you don't, when it comes to politics, these people, they don't know anything. I don't blame who they have there. Never do well politicians. You have coup plotters. You have subversives all coming together. All they're interested in is a grudge match. Look at all of them. Failure. Who haven't been in government amongst them? Is it Amechi? Minister. Some combine 3 positions. Some have been governor. Some have been, at the same time, a governor, a chief of staff, or leading a local assembly as the chairman, and also federal ministers. Some of them in one package. Most of them have not even worked before in their life. They've spent in this 4th term, they are there now 26 years. Some has been legislators almost forever. Those are the people that gather themselves into a barakbo kind of because it's not a coalition. They are not collapsing anything. The only man that brought in nobody's the only conquest, so that's a movement, and the Obi thing is also a movement. So they are not actually a political party. So they are telling you that what you did is wrong, and you are misinforming your followers and your supporters. You are misinforming them. It's a no-brainer. If there is a problem like this, that means the man who sold the party to them has not settled the old executive. He has not, if he settled them properly, pecuniary wise and position, they wouldn't come out. They didn't carry Dumebi, their presidential candidate in the last election, and a financier. They didn't carry him along. So what do you want them to do? A party that they've been building and nothing is happening? Nothing is happening. Now your papa, now they promote criminality. You that Isheda, when you say you be Mayor 6, your father, now they promote criminality. Your Jesus Christ will be the dumb ass. Is promoting criminality, not saying Fulani they come for now. Bastard. Let me continue. These idiots that always cause nuisance in the comment section. They come for you to discharge you from that place. Idiots. So the thing is, no few went to court. No few went to court. No few. One man cancel out that mayor. He the bastard, dog picking, cooking carrier, lousy fellow. Like your papa, your village people. Monkey picking.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of there. So they went to court. And the next thing you did when they went to court to challenge you, you didn't do any other thing. You went straight to challenge the suit on the legality, straight to the appeal courts. And what they are simply asking, he wants you people out on interim injunction. And the judge in the High Court said, no, I cannot do that. They have to be here to defend themselves. So I cannot issue any interim injunction. Rather than you going to court to now defend the thing, you now went to High Court and appeal court to challenge the suit. You understand? Why did you do that? And that thing took almost how many months before the appeal came out and said, no, The High Court is right. Go back there and defend yourself, whatever it is. And then you have limited time to do so. So whose fault? Who is APC? Everything APC has done ulugum for them. APC has done ulugum, anything that, I mean, if my neighbor is troubling me, I take the fight to him. I will not run away. If they are the one disturbing you, disturb them. After all, you celebrate your small victories. You celebrate your small victories. Why not build on that rather than blame your neighbor? If your tree, my neighbor's tree, cross my fence, I will cut it without permission. Let him go to court, or let him bring his gun and challenge me. Or you park your car at my own space. I'm not going to wait to do anything. I put impediment in your way so that you cannot take your car away without me coming. Life is about war. Politics is war by another means. So if you are not up for the fight, you don't have to come into the arena. If you don't want to get wet, don't go into the river. Just stay at a distance and be watching people swimming. So I just hate lazy people, lousy. You cannot think outside the box. When you pack yourself, you take pigeon, you take crab, you use a chin bed, you bring in rats, rodents, all together in one place. What do you expect? Confusion, of course. Massive confusion. And the fight has not even started internally. They are still going to scratch their faces, each one other's faces, because they are all about what they can get, the position they can get. And the idiot will be foaming from both sides of the mouth, looking like a dramatic rickshaw man in Asia, pandering to them. He's there for
and by the way, Zita and Bishop, Baba always enjoys a conversation. So if you want to conversate with him until the room fully populates, we can make it conversational. Carry on, Baba.
Yeah. Oh, coming pandering to them. Who are you to judge? Oh, they are persecuting them. We know your history with El Rufai, don't we? The IPOBian you be, sponsor for IPOBian you are. Your man is in Sokoto prison there. And the man who persecuted Nnamdi Kanu is there, Malami, and you are defending him.
Baba. One man, what did you say? Hello, one man said something. Hello? Can you people hear me?
Yeah, he said you can interact with Baba as he makes his submission. Yeah, it's okay for you to interact with him if you have any question or contribution.
Okay, there is something I wanted to say. This idea of we are discussing politicians and individuals that are not us, that are not here, that most, to the best of our knowledge, they are not related to people here, and somebody will be abusing you, cursing you, insulting you, really no manner of, calling you all manner of names, is actually totally not acceptable.
You have to give them back. That's what they understand, monkey children. That's how they have. That's you give them back, you send them home.
If you think that what that person is saying is not correct or is offline, you come into the platform
and challenge what he's saying.
I interject the person and say, no, so area, you did not get it right. This idea of abusing people and calling them names just because of their opinion, I think something has to be done about it.
That's why they are losing, Zita. Don't lose sleep. It's from their political party. They are messiah. You know, in that space, they misspeak. Abacha is a better Democrat than Tinubu. Can you imagine that coming out from somebody who wants to be president?
Zita, I deliberately did not pull Baba back because you know, as I listen to the thing, I'm monitoring. I've got a split screen. The comments are on to the right. The hub of the studio is I think you have the same screen as me anyway. So So you see the comments and everything, and too often people just roll all manners of abuse to the personalities in the box in the studio. You know, the fact they're not different from you now. They've just chosen to come and speak to you about the matters of your country. There's no need to insult them now. And if you insult them, then they have every right to insult you back. No, normally I wouldn't, but I just thought,
You know the irony, one man, when you abuse them back, oh, they now say, oh, they are victims.
Deliberately did not stop Baba because I thought, you know, once in a while we have to be able to clap back at these people. But carry on.
Once you clap back at them, oh, they now say, oh, you are insulting us. But you insulted me first. So what do you want me to do? To fold my hand? I not be a old man, I'm strong. I know both the two sides of the street. I strong. I will give you back in good measure. Give you back
don't understand this
good
idea.
Baba is a MC Oluomo. He may be
No, I'm not
posh,
even against someone clapping back on them. What I'm saying is the idea of insulting people because they say something about a politician or an individual in Nigeria is actually baffling. Honestly. You insult somebody because he says something about Obi or about Tinubu or about Atiku. Come on now.
They are children of perdition. Never do
These
well. And this could be
people
an
has
Okada
been
rider
eating
somewhere.
Nigeria
or
blue
a
black
plate washer.
for God knows how long.
If me and you, we dey airport, we no go dey the same lounge. We dey inside aircraft, we no go dey inside the same compartment. You can't even speak to. We land even for Nigeria. You are at the carousel. Me, I don't enter motor to go home. Then because of this thing of social media, you now open your mouth, and the first thing you do is to abuse somebody. I senior your papa. For height, for everything, for third leg, I senior your papa. I not get children like you. I only mention one of my children. He reached the old people from our village. Bastard, saying the mayor. Go punish your papa and your mama, your grandfather, your village head. Oh, well. Oh, one man, where was I? Sorry about that.
My goodness.
They will not stop they will not stop annoying you because I'm determined to give them back because even the party they are supporting, their candidate, they are all idiots. They know nothing. All they want is confusion. Now they wrote to America direct and spending 1.2 million.
Baba, you can never survive on TikTok. Oh. Never.
I'm not on social media. This is the only my social media. I'm not on Instagram. Like what do they call them? I don't even Facebook. I've never been and I will never be. I'm not interested. But here I came here and on this you are the only platform to record my voice for history.
Same
because
here.
I'm a witness to
Same
history.
Here.
I was born before independence. So I saw everything live. I started reading newspaper when I was 8 and listening to news. At 8 years, I was in standard 1. So I didn't go to 6-year primary school. I went to 8 years federal primary school, a good Catholic school in Lagos State as a Lagosian. So there's nothing you can tell me about Nigeria I do not know. The ones my brain maybe cannot remember, I make references. I still read books. I don't read e-books. No. I love the smell of books, raw books. And I have 3 libraries in my homes, America, Ghana, and Lagos. 3 well-stocked libraries. So what are we talking about here?
Well, but let me put in a lighter mood to calm Baba down. Baba, the Sahel nations that said they don't want the West, I still see them taking salute.
Do you hear what the Burkina Faso guy said? He said democracy is a waste of time. So he's
Oh my
for life.
goodness.
Yes, He's there to stay for life.
Shabina, he be their best of best.
Didn't he tell us he was only there for 3 years? That's what
he has cancelled order. He said
that
they should
man
forget
is the
democracy.
greatest leadership scam I have ever seen in my whole life. The funny aspect of it is that they said they don't want the West. Why is their military still taking salute, if I may ask?
Taking salute from whom?
These are
Black
the kind
man
of
is
things.
a joke, honestly. So
I mean, if it's a country that is well structured, would people like David Mark come into politics and be talking? A coupist who derailed democracy in 1993. Who derailed democracy in 1993? And come now, he is talking about this thing, gaslighting people up and
Why
down.
Why won't you talk when you people made him a Senate president?
We know those who made him
come on
whose
now.
government.
Is why I get angry when people come here. You talk about they call you all manner of names. I'm waiting for that guy.
The moment you mention Obi like this, they get triggered. Then tell Obi to quit politics.
Baba, I think Zita wanted to make a comment about David Mark, which I may agree with. That was the guy that truncated. It was at the very heart of the people that truncated the Third Republic. We're in the Fourth Republic now in Nigeria. So every republic is a democratic dispensation. So we are in our fourth experimentation with our democracy in Nigeria. And the person that ended our third experimentation with democracy in Nigeria was David Mark, and he's now the chairman of the ADC. And I think that's what Zita wanted to speak to.
Yeah, go ahead.
And if you say anything about him, you will see somebody who will come to abuse you. These people has been one man. I don't want to talk about. See, these people have been the one that kept Nigeria the way it is up to today. I've asked that question several times on this platform. Have you seen any new face in all of this? The answer is no.
Zita, what I want people to pause and reflect, you know the history of David Mark. Baba knows the history, Bishop knows, and Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy is an American, but I'm sure he knows the history of David Mark. But pause and reflect, what sort of Nigeria can David Mark offer you? So you get rid of Tinubu and put David Mark and Atiku, and what sort of Nigeria are these people going to? You know their history now. You know who they are. You know what they do. You know it because they have done it before. You know what sort of somebody that ended democracy is not. What sort of Nigeria can David Mark offer you? That's the question people should ask now.
I will reply you. Recently, I heard something. I was going through news flash. I heard something that struck me. Chris or Yakilome, I'm not a fan of them anyway. But that doesn't mean when they say something that strike me, like in time of in the sense of the word or the meaning, I will not pay attention. The man says something. He said, the hate is poisonous. That word struck me. Most of these things you are seeing, Tinubu, we must vote him out. It is not because they expect anything from the new person. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's just a poisonous hate. I am not saying it just for Tinubu. I am saying it from the time of inception of Nigeria. It's been from one poisonous head to the other, from one poisonous head to the other, from one poisonous head to the other. It's not really Nigerians. You asked somebody a question the other day. What do you think Nigerian youth want? He made a bogus statement about, what did he say again? Is it something development or human resource. Just make the bogus, in as much as I try to explain to
it said gibberish now. It didn't.
in as much as I try
They
to
want something,
explain
but
to
they cannot
him,
articulate what they want. Yes, carry on.
he abused his way out of everybody and then drop out of this and walk away. You see, it is not because they want something. Yeah, I'm not saying they have something, but do they want something? They're not acting like people who want anything. But do they need something? Obviously, yes, they need something. So it is not all about, okay, we are looking for somebody better. Because if they are looking for somebody who is ready to deliver, I don't see the reason why any reasonable. I've said this severally on this platform, woman, and I will reiterate it. Let me say it again. You see, in Nigeria today, that is me. Oh, I said it in 2023 when I came to your platform, and I'm saying it again. If they bring governors of states, line them up and say these governors are contesting for the president of Nigeria. If there is any person among them who is a governor, an ex-governor of Lagos State, I will prefer him to rule Nigeria. I will continue saying it. Like me, hate me, I don't care. Because
Zita, tell us why. I know why, but tell them why. Tell them
let
why.
me tell you why.
They need to, yeah. But
Lagos,
make it in simple language that some of our
Lagos
retarded
is a
audience might
mini.
understand. Yeah.
Lagos State has decided to grade and upgrade and contemn themselves as though they are a mini Nigeria. They are Nigeria inside Nigeria. If any governor can handle that state, deliver in that state, I am not saying that Lagos is Nigeria. But what I am saying is that he can do one or two things in Nigeria because he has been able to have opportunity to work with every Nigeria just by mere fact of being the governor of Lagos State. He has been able to work with that diversity of Nigeria.
Zita, just in that space that you are, do you remember Yadua, Shehu Musa, not Shehu Musa, Umaru Yadua, the one that became president? Do you know that guy, he barely traveled out of Katsina State before he became president?
Yes.
Barely.
Yes.
Look at that. Unbelievable stuff.
I have been saying it in this platform. Hate me, like me, I don't give a damn. But if you, as long as they're governors, say ex-governors of Nigeria, you line them up and I look around them and one of them is former Lagos, ex-governor of Lagos State. I will prefer him to be the president of Nigeria.
Okay,
and I have 101 reasons why I want him to be the president of Nigeria. He will do something. He might not give you everything you want, but he will do something.
You can come in, but not to abuse Zita or anybody else.
Okay, madam, I see your point because no any state in Nigeria today it cannot see another tribe or another person like Anambra now.
Now listen to me. Listen to me. If you want to make your submission, don't call my name.
I want to ask you a question.
Hey, excuse me. Let me finish. If you want to make a submission, make your submission. Don't redirect me and direct me on what I said.
Okay, let me make
because
my
I know what I said. Make your own submission. You have to be smart enough to make your own submission to countersize what I said. Not by calling my name and mentioning my name. Please.
The reason you give here is not necessary, because all the states of Nigeria, you will see most of tribe in all the states in Nigeria. Let me use Onitsha as an example. You will see Yoruba, you will see another tribe doing business over there. That reason give any ex-governor from Lagos State, he can vote for him because he managed to govern the state. All those things not working, you know. So see today in Nigeria, you already see it in Tinubu regime. It cannot be. Tinubu is not capable to rule Nigeria. Lagos is a small state. Lagos is not Nigeria. Don't use Lagos compare Nigeria, you know. So let me clear you for that one. And you remember, Lagos RGI is bigger than Dubai. You cannot use anybody who govern Lagos. You can vote that person. No, put any crippled man in Lagos State as a governor today. That person will do well because the money is there. The infrastructure is there. It's already there. As a wise person, you cannot compare Lagos with another state in that country. Before Tinubu came as a governor of Lagos State, there's many infrastructure in Lagos State already. There's sea there, there's international airport there, there's every infrastructure for government is there. Not be Tinubu brings all those bank in Lagos today. Tinubu didn't bring Dangote in Lagos today. Tinubu didn't bring red line in Lagos today.
Tinubu created it. Tinubu brought Dangote to Lagos. He did.
No.
He created the environment.
No, it's
you don't know the history.
the Buhari, not Tinubu. Now Buhari make it happen. Buhari borrow him money, make it happen.
Dangote was building long before Buhari became president. Now, what
my bro, let us set this record.
No.
I want to correct Madam
Just
Tita.
hold on. How can you correct somebody when you show this level of ignorance? Dangote was building long before. Dangote has been building since Goodluck Jonathan. So what has Buhari got to do with Dangote?
My brother,
anyway.
Let me finish.
You want to correct Zita and you are showing this level of ignorance.
Yes, I want to correct her, you know, because all the time he's still making this statement. Any ex-governor of Lagos State come out, another person come out, I will vote for that person.
I don't like. You see, I don't like talking to people like you because you exhibit a lot of ignorance because you actually concurred to what I said.
Yes. Do you
know why actually concurred to what I said? From all your statements, you bought what I said, but your hate that is poisonous could not let you actually, with your own words, concord with what I said. That's why I don't like making arguments with people like you.
Is not. Let me tell you, you see, Tinubu, put Tinubu as a governor.
Hold on, Patrick. Do you understand why Zita said what she said? Do you understand why she said it?
You can tell me.
Lagos is a microcosm of Nigeria. There's no village, no matter how remote it is in Nigeria, that they don't have some form of representation in Lagos, because that's where the bright lights are, that's where the money is. And look at the sorry, I'm not using the Southeast to be ethnic or whatever, but look at the Southeast. When people go home for Christmas, where Mr. Okafor will go home and then he will bring a marker, Mama Emeka will say Emeka, take Emeka with you to Lagos and train him. Mama Patrick will say, take Patrick to so Lagos is the hub of everything. The same in Sokoto. Alhaji Hassan will go back to Sokoto from his market, and when he's coming back from Sokoto, he will bring a whole bunch of Danladis to Lagos. So Lagos is a microcosm of Nigeria, and that is what yes. What Zita is actually saying is that Lagos is the best training ground for anybody that wants to govern Nigeria, because Lagos, it has the representation of every Nigerian known, and we all know this. So it's very difficult for you to disagree with what Zita said. because it's basically
I'm
hold
understand.
on. Let
And
me chime in 1 second.
Betty, wait, my brother, let me
Hold
come.
on.
I'm
Hold on a second.
understand, Betty.
Hold on, Patrick. Let Prince Daddy come in, and then you wrap it up, and then we move it round. We've not still heard from Bishop. Prince Daddy
Yeah.
come in, and then Patrick wrap it up.
Yeah. Briefly. Yeah. Hello everyone. Hello, man.
Good to see you, Prince.
This guy Patrick. I was gonna let him land. Actually, he heard what Madam Zita said. He said, Anambra also has the same level of diversity in terms of the ethnic composition in Anambra State. Also, he said, so he heard from Madam Zita. So the question, I guess, is that so is Anambra on the same level as Lagos or developed? Because this is not he never gives credit to Lagos. He said, oh, there's money in Lagos, there's infrastructure in Lagos. But when Tinubu came to Lagos, Lagos was pretty much dilapidated for the most part. The infrastructure, everything was like in shambles for the most part. So if Anambra has a diversity, that means Anambra is equal to Lagos, Patrick. So is Anambra and Lagos the same thing?
Point of correction, Anambra and Lagos is not equal. Carry Tinubu puts Anambra as a governor. He will never perform anything in Anambra State. Carry P2B put in a Lagos State. By now, we see Lagos will be more than Dubai itself.
Okay,
they cannot use Lagos.
So
Wait, let me come.
The Anambra that Obi governed for 8 years, I believe, and he didn't turn it to Dubai.
Okay, let me tell you. Anambra will be governed that time. Will be governed Anambra. Anambra, everything and about Anambra is worst. Anambra that time is worst, but Obi lift Anambra where it is today. The same P2B blueprint, all the governors after him, they follow today. Go and verify. Go and verify.
And what did it turn Anambra into?
Hold on. That's not. Hold on. Guy, when I say hold on, that's not what Willie Obiano
go
told
and
us.
verify.
Yes.
Well, let me
we are
land
about
now.
to go and verify again.
Hold on. What you're saying is not true because that's not what Willie Obiano told us. Listen to Willie Obiano.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. If you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. So you can see it's teaming and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere that what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not
him,
only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, would you
look,
do?
Our accounts are properly audited. I have the largest funding from the donor agencies. They will not touch you with a long spoon if they don't see your transparency.
Okay.
So what Willie Obiano was telling you there?
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. You will speak because I don't stop people from speaking here. What
you cannot use debate.
No.
Let me.
Let you have the floor, but let me just say this: what Willie Obiano was saying to you there was that Peter Obi left that state with a grueling debt. He said that's your former governor right there. So forget Peter Obi. Carry on, Patrick.
Shall I come in?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, may I interject?
Yeah, wait. You see,
hold on, Baba, for him. So it's not like
you see, Obiano in hot seat. He cannot use somebody still in hot seat as a debate with another person. Can tell you the truth. He can go the bank. The bank is still there. Go and check whether P2B leave money or not. Don't use this evidence now. He's still in debate now. you know. So you cannot use this thing now, say Peter Obi didn't leave money. No, no, no. He leave that money, 75 billion naira, you know. So let me come by what I'm saying before. He cannot use Lagos. If you
One man,
put
can I conclude my
if you
this thing before
No,
he
no,
came
wait,
in?
if you put
sorry.
Let
Him
me
oh
land.
let
my
me just
god,
finish what I'm
Sorry,
saying
guys.
god,
before he
you
come
don't
in.
come now.
Hold on. Zita, just hold on. I don't want it to seem as though we're stifling his voice, so let him have his say, and then we carry on.
But it was my flaw now.
You
Wait
still
till
have the floor, but
wait,
it's
you
important
are
for us
already
to have
finished.
yeah. No, she's not finished, but you are
My
interjecting, but carry on.
my one man, we cannot use Lagos. Let us tell ourselves true. The reality now. Tinubu as a governor cannot perform anything in Anambra State because there's no money in Anambra State. He cannot use Lagos compare Anambra State. When Peter Obi came, there's no any infrastructure in Anambra State. There's no train station. There's no nothing. The more I don't know where you start because all the government launch, all the government's house was burned by Ngige and the Godfather.
It
Anambra
wasn't in
was
Gige.
scattered.
It wasn't in Gige.
Anambra
It
was
was
scattered the time
hold
Peter
on,
Obi came.
guy. It was the Uba brothers, but carry on.
Yes, Anambra was scattered the time Peter Obi came. And rather, this man is going to court all the day, almost 4 years. He going to court, but he still performed than Tinubu. When Tinubu come as a governor of Lagos State, nobody holding him to perform. They didn't perform anything. It's just they take the taxing people in Lagos State. Tell me, in Lagos State, it cannot compare.
Banana Island, Lekki.
Wait, let me tell you.
Last month.
I will tell you the reality. I not go to school better. I will never use Lagos compare Anambra State. I will never. I know how much people generate every day in Lagos. If you say this seaport now, I know how many
much
trillions
is
of.
Peter Obi? Oh, hold on, guy. How much is Peter Obi did Peter Obi generating? Because I have data. But how much is Peter Obi
For
generating?
that. I coming for that one. I know how
Yes.
much people generate in ordinary so a papa. I know how much coming there every blessed day. Why you do campus found? You know how much people pay in local government, in state government, every blessed day in that road. Do you have something like that in Anambra State? Do you have anything, a federal project in Anambra State? That I know. Why? Anytime I can here see Madam Zita talking.
Oh, all right. I think we have to move on. You're not
May I
officially.
Okay, one man.
I wonder where this woman.
Zita, please give me just 30
Let me
seconds.
say something till we
No. I don't think this guy offers us anything. I
five
gave him.
minutes.
I gave him a chance. You know. But he didn't offer us anything. Yeah.
Let me
Zita,
say what I
Please,
want
let
to
me
say.
just take 30 seconds of your time, Zita.
Oh, all right. Let Baba have that little interjection and we'll come back to you, Zita.
Look, what they are not realizing is that Lagos State and Anambra State, they are both commercial states. Both commercial states. The level of markets you have in Lagos, so they have in Anambra. For instance, Onitsha main market, Kai. You know the commercialism that's going commercial of that place, Onitsha or Chanja, Newi market, Oka market, relief market, building materials market in Ogidi, and so on and so forth. That's what Obi should have leveraged on, because he was not transparent when he even tried to
They
impose
have
tax.
all those markets. They don't have international airports. They don't have seaports.
Seaport is federal government wahala. It has nothing to do with Lagos State.
It's just the level of.
It's not it's federal government wahala. Lagos State has nothing to do with seaports. When they go borrow their 750 million pounds, the Lagos State follow them or sign the paper. It has nothing to do with Lagos State. What I'm saying is that if Obi had been transparent with the market people, this is what Tinubu leveraged on when he came in and introduced a level of tax and people came on board. Apart from that, the local government funds were not being paid by federal government. But he put some institution in place like LASMA, LASEMA, and all the rest, institutions wear them uniform, and things were in place. When Fashola came in and started reaping the fruit of all that policies, and Obasanjo released the money they were owing. That was where we start seeing accelerated development. It's a no-brainer. It's simple. Anybody can rule a state like that, but like if you have these markets, I just told you now, they just don't trade alone. They have industries, car assembly plants. They make shoes. They make shirts, clothing. He did not leverage on it. He was focused on the FAC allocation and pocketing everything. No local government election for about 7 years and stuff like that. Carry on, Zita, please.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question,
No,
Papa.
no.
Let me ask you a question, please.
No, enough from you, my guy.
No, 1 second.
Guy, when I mute, you do not mute. Sorry, Zita. You know, I don't want to make the effort, but if you want me to make the effort, I will.
One man, let me ask him now.
Guy, are you all right? Don't do this now. Don't turn it into a rowdy session. I don't want to make the effort, but if you want me to make the effort, I will. The debt management office, there's something we call the debt management office in Nigeria. It's a data-less something. If you go to the debt management office, they will tell you that in Ngige, who was the predecessor of Peter Obi, he generated more in IGR than Peter Obi. They will also tell you, and if you want the figures, I'll bring them out. They will also tell you that fuck off. They will also tell you that Willie Obiano, who was the successor of Peter Obi, generated the more IGR than Peter Obi. So his predecessor and his successor generated more. They will also tell you at the debt management office that Peter Obi plunged that state into poverty. The poverty index in Anambra State was higher than in Ngige and higher than Willie Obiano with Peter Obi sandwiching it. So the data don't back up whatever it is that you're saying. So it's not shouting. But Zita, carry on.
Actually, one man, I just want to say something.
One man, where your source?
I leave you till it gets to my turn. One man is actually, just as I said before, is actually ridiculous and quite unfortunate that people should be talking to me and hating me because of Peter Obi. A man who sat on emergency for 30 months, who shut down hospital for 30 months in Nigeria. And I ask a question, those of us who are in this platform, who live wherever we live in the world, can any governor of a state where we are staying shut down medical for 30 months, a year and 1 month? And we sit down on this platform every day talking about the idiot.
If it does it for 30 minutes, it's gone. Anybody,
we sit down for here every day, being abused because of that idiot. You talk about him, people will abuse you, insult you because of a man who shut down hospital for 30 months. And somebody sit down here to look forward to him being the president of Nigeria. Wow. And if you say otherwise, you get hated and abused. It's actually ridiculous. But woman, as I said before, do the youth of Nigeria or Nigerians need anything? Yes, they need something. Do they know what they want? Absolutely not. Can they get what they want? Absolutely not. But do they need those things in their life? Absolutely, yes. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Excellently put. So we'll see if Bishop is ready for us. If not, Bishop, we'll hear from Prince Daddy so that everybody documents their voice. If anybody wants to come up, come up. The link is in the comment section. So if you agree, disagree, come up and share your opinion, but in a civilized tone. We just don't.
Yeah,
You
I
know the way.
disagree. I disagree.
Guy, don't do that now. How many times do I have to say this? I was still in the middle of saying something. We don't mind what your opinion is, but let it be educated and civilized. That's just all we ask for. But yeah, you disagree, so disagree. Patrick, but 2 minutes. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, Baba say name the most of market in Anambra State. Baba, let me tell you, that market you are expecting people to be. Can you hear me?
No, loud
Hello.
and clear. Go ahead, please.
Okay, that market you guys expecting people to be to taxing people
Unfortunately, yes.
money, taxing people money every blessed day. Let me remind you, that market, all the goods.
It was taxing them. I
Let
can
me
show you
come.
the market women protest
Let
about
me
the
come.
tax on that
That
P2B.
market now you're expecting P2B to do that thing. The same market, all the goods coming from the same Lagos. They pay already federal government tax and the state government in Lagos. When they took that market, the goods, before they came down to Onocha, all the market, the money they used to buy the market from China is vanished. How do you expecting the government of Anambra State to go back the same market you people, federal government and the Lagos state government have connected the tax from there? Are expecting Anambra State government to go back and taxing the same people? Are you a human being?
Okay, let me
Because
explain that part, that portion.
this
Can you
market you
calm down?
mentioned now
Wait.
does not have any international airports, do not have seaport. Everything coming from that country, land
Okay.
from Lagos.
Don't get worked up. Listen.
I'm a businessman because I say this because I
I am one too.
I know how much I
Can you
pay
calm down? Let
custom
me explain to
from
you. You said
Lagos to
something.
Benin,
Oh my God.
from Benin to Onitsha. I know how much I pay custom people in the
Can you
road.
listen? When you say a major importer in Lagos has markets, shops in other states, has distributors, the first port of call, let's say an Alaba trader, for instance, listen to me well, because I speak facts, not what I hear, is what I know. What I know very well. Let's say from Tinkan, the container will first go to their warehouse in Lagos. When it goes to their warehouse in Lagos, whilst coming from Tinka to that warehouse, let's say in Ojo area, you understand, or in Alaba, there will be Agbero junction, one place to the other, particularly when they get to places like Volkswagen. That Agbero has a component of the union of traders in Alaba that collects money. They are involved with police. They are involved. So it is a self-inflicted expenses. So when he gets there, an importer now, whatever, if he has shops or distributor in Cotonou and in Togo, he takes that goods and head towards that section. Then the ones he's carrying down to the east, that is their problem. Because when you get from state to state, that vehicle coming from Lagos, that is already we're getting the Lagos Transport Union stamp. When it gets to another state, the transport union of that state will collect money. All these are costs you can put on your goods, and they put it. Nobody imports to lose money. They import to gain. So it's part of trading. You have to input all of these costs in what you do.
How can you expecting that the same state doesn't have anything to perform well like Lagos?
Don't you understand what I'm trying to explain to you?
I'm understand what you're saying.
For instance, when he says he saves money, the duty of a government is not to save money. The duty of a government is to use the money, utilize it well for the benefit of the people, more so in a country where we have a system of monetary allocation every month without fail.
So you spend it
do
because
you know the
wait,
suffering
let me
Nigeria is
finish.
suffering
hold
today
on.
because there's no
Because that
saving
road,
money.
that
Nigeria does
1
not have
kilometer,
service.
because
Do
that
you know the suffering are
can you
doing?
listen to me? That 1 kilometer road you refuse to build for $1,000. You say you are saving the money. Let's say at even 20% every year. That road, 5 years later, will cost you $5,000 to build. Does that really make sense? It doesn't make sense. It's like somebody many, many years ago, I still use that story. The mother died and he cried, say, oh, borrow me money. Oh, when I collect my fixed deposit, then I'll give you back. And I said, you have fixed deposit. Go and clear it now. Oh, he said, no, I already is getting close to the distance. I said, it doesn't matter if I were you. Rather than go pan in hand begging money, I have pride. I'll go break my savings. I'll go break that fixed deposit and bury my mother with pride. That's what government does.
All right, Baba. Patrick.
Let me round
Hold
up
on.
now.
No, Guy, you just have to cooperate with this platform. You cannot overrun this space. Just follow as directed. Patrick, Peter Obi actually heavily taxed the Anambra market and it stole the money. So that's even a greater accusation.
Okay, you see, number one, no government in this world can run without service. You have calamity like Nigeria now because everything Nigeria is passing through today because they do not have service. It cannot run country like that or state like that without service. P2B save that money, save Anambra today. That money P2B save, they use that this part of that money build that airport Anambra have today. If that money still remain today, do you know how many billion or how many trillion that dollar will reach today? You know, so it cannot govern a nation or a state without service. If you say here now, this country have service. As a businessman, you cannot use the whole money you have as a businessman go and buy goods. If that goods spoil, you go back to village now because it doesn't have a service. It cannot run country like that. You know? So let me clear you for that once. To service is good.
All right.
Are you understand?
Patrick, let me play you this clip.
The total one, the 9,600 per person. That's the reason why the money is too much for our women to pay it every year. That's the reason I said, let us see Peter, our governor, to explain to them that the money is too much. That is our movement. Pay it whether they like it or not. They use skin to lock their stores. That's the reason some fear here to pay because of the task force they carry in the market. Even though yesterday they carry stick and everything before, that's the reason why we started this thing yesterday. Before this man hold us.
The peaceful protest at a point turned rowdy and free for all as some of the women charged on the security operatives. The song I No Go Gree took the air as they expressed their grievance and refused to be addressed by the SSG, asking him to call the governor. State Commissioner for Commerce and Industry, Robert Okonkwo, on his part, said it doesn't matter the gender of whoever owns a shop in the market, as they are all expected to pay the levy, which he took time to enumerate.
If you own a shop, man, woman, child, old, young, it doesn't matter. You pay dues, which are, I will narrate those. 1,008 for full shop. 1,002 for development levy, 3,000 for tax. And if you look at this, if you divide that by 2, because it's once a year, you know it's minuscule. It's nothing.
So that was Peter Obi taxing the life out of Anambra market women.
Do you know how much they pay for Alaba International Market for my shop now? They tell you 1,000 something, 2,000. Do you know how much I pay
That was in
in one
that
shop
was in
in Lagos?
2000. That was in
Don't say it's
2007.
the thousand people.
Are you literate at all? That was in 2007. What are you talking about?
That 2007. How much Tinubu the tax people in Lagos that time? Can you bring that evidence now?
How
Let's
much
see.
is how much
I'll
was
bring
Tinubu
and
tax?
it don't be already bring a P2B one. Can you bring Tinubu one?
It's just an impossible conversation. But let's
Okay,
just move on.
can I show you the evidence for Tinubu now? Taxing
Okay,
people in Lagos. How much?
show me the
Okay,
evidence.
let me put my camera. I will show you now. Not you. Not only you know how to play media.
Peter Obi was a crook now. He still is a crook. But let's just carry
P2B
on. I don't think you offer us anything. Prince Daddy, do you want to take the floor or Zeta or Walpeace?
Well, let Warpace go ahead, one man. Yeah, Warpace is here. If he's there. Can you hear me?
What please? Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa, Warman. Can you hear me?
Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum. Happy Easter. Is your Easter over yet?
Did I see you streaming on TikTok a couple of days ago?
No, I don't stream on TikTok. Hardly.
Oh, it was Niger man that I saw streaming on TikTok. It was
yeah.
He didn't even know what to say. He thinks it's easy. He doesn't. you know, well, you know now, it's not easy to anchor these sessions now. When you have people like Patrick coming up to Dabaru the whole thing,
It's not easy though. Yeah. Let me quickly fix my audio.
Your audio is actually quite good, actually. So, the contrary to previous sessions, yeah. Carry on. What are you looking at?
I know you had.
We were talking about the ADC and their woes. They've commissioned an American lobby group. We were talking about Nigeria profiting from the oil thing. We were talking about Tinubu paying off the discos to pay for darkness. We're talking about Desmond Elliott, the people of Lagos rejecting him, that they don't want him. And then we're talking about Obasanjo wearing Tinubu insignia to welcome him to Ogun State. And then we're talking about Shewo Okunbaloye versus Yemsen Wike threatening to shoot him and all that. So wherever you want to come in.
UK should calm down. His action is getting too much. He should be calming down. I know he's a very, I don't know, he's a kind of action person, but he should be calming down. Anyway, Obasanjo welcoming Tinubu to Ogun State. That's a good one, not a bad one. I don't like politics of bitterness. I don't know why people just like this politics of bitterness that you must hate somebody. When he's already a president, all we can do is to join hands to work with him so that he can succeed. And criticize him accordingly to his manifesto. It is deviating, you criticize him so that he can fall back on track. But all these places of hate, you must hate him, you don't need to accept him. I don't subscribe to it. Yeah, it's good. You welcome him to Ogun, but for what reasons? Were they commissioning something, one man, in Ogun State?
An international airport for both passenger and cargo.
That's good things. That's a local development. It will create jobs. It will ease the life of people.
And they have 2 cargo aircraft already.
Yeah, that will open that area up. Before you know, in 10 years' time, now that area will now become no go. So you cannot even buy anything there. Land will be expensive now. At least we should at least congratulate him for that. That one is a good welcome development. ADC, I don't understand. I don't think ADC will be on the ballot box the way they are going by 2027, because this is the same thing that happened to Atiku during Obasanjo and Atiku struggle. I don't know, Baba, if you can recall in that 2016 2017 when the election was going. I think 2 days before election, Atiku has not even does not have a party. If I'm wrong, please correct me.
Yeah, you're correct.
He wasn't having a partner to be on a ballot boss. So this people might end up by 2027. They don't even have a party not to talk about being on the INEC register. They can have poster, whatever, but are you registered? Are you a recognized party? It will be no. Are you on the ballot boss? It will be no. So these people are not even serious. They're not ready down to tackle the main issue, rather than just on social media make all kind of nonsense noise. You know. Now, how that INEC does not recognize Arigbo Shola and David Mark, they have to settle that immediately. Because those are the two frontrunners they are projecting as the party chairman and secretary, right? A bit assistant. Papa, is it? I think David Mark is the party chairman. The ADC is
Party chairman and secretary. Secretary has to
secretary.
sign the documents.
Yeah. Arigbo
But
Shola
it's
and
not
Mark
recognized.
is not recognized. So how are you not going to participate in the election? This is why I don't like people, these big people. What you focus on to do, you will not focus to do it. You are wasting people energy, people hope. You have a will of the people. They use it to go press INEC next so that they can register these people. Rather, you are going around the, preaching and then this, that. What are you supposed to do? You're not giving us the narrative of the CEO versus Iris TV. This does not make sense anymore. Then, for the light of a thing, it's hard time we should tell ourselves the truth. There was a bill signed into law. Is the board that started it though? This was Tinubu that signed into law. He gives the power to states, individuals to build to go into this energy infrastructure to build, generate, distribute, and which other one again? And it's three phrases: generate,
Transmit.
distribute, and transmit. None of the
It's
governors or
no
the
exclusive list. State can generate their own power.
yes, states can generate, distribute, and transmit. Even have a holding company. None of these state governors have sat their people down, start investor down. Like, let's look at the area that we can invest in. If it's generating, let's focus on that. If it's distributing, let's fix that. If it's transmitting, let's fix that. No. All they are doing is all kind of shenanigans, waiting for federal government to still do what he has done for them. He has done what he can do for you people. He has reduced it from a specific list. How come are people not flowing into that place and start business and take advantage of it? By now, the state government are supposed to have talked to sanitize these people to go and invest. We're supposed to be having light by now. Some people will be in distribution sector. Some people will be in generating sector. Why some people will be on the other sector? By now we'll be having light. One person wants to have it all. Yes, we are having that. Tinubu said he paid something and pay whatever he paid. Probably pay all the old debt. But the question is, what is the state government?
Does it not require investment into those three areas by the people?
Yes, it requires investment. That's why the state government had to call the stakeholders of each state to call their stakeholders together and explain to them that this is what is going on. Or they'll guarantee that, like, wait, if you invest in this place, you will make this money. We'll give this incentive. We won't tax you. So we will reduce tax for you. Your goal as a state governor is to create a neighborhood environment for these people to invest in, and by doing so, your people, the citizen will get will benefit by getting jobs. They want to do it by themselves. They want to do. I don't know. I don't really know what's wrong with these things. That is the problem in Nigeria. It's a rocket science. So the white man will not come and tell you our problems, because we know it.
What piece? Make I ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
So I heard you when you said because this is the same thing we're gonna hear every time from this APC people. Then they tell us, say they don't decentralize or whatever they use now. Now the states now, and then they in control of power. Now, if the state is in control of power, like they say, it's no longer on the exclusive list now. Now the question we should be asking is, what's in concern this guy from Oyo State, this is their former, this is their former power minister, Penkelemes. When the concern I'm saying that they do band A, band B. If truly,
anybody see hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Like I went off a little bit. I can hear you. I can hear you now. I went off a little bit.
If truly, like they said, that they don't remove this power from the exclusive list, say now the state and then they control. When it concerns Penkelemes, Adilabu, this guy from Oyo State, we want contest Oyo State governorship. When it concerns and when they do band A, band B. If truly the state has the control.
But that's a misreading of the position now.
So what's
when they uncouple it from the federal, when they remove it from the federal exclusive list, that's not to say that there's no federal participation. That is to say that the states can also participate. So they have not handed it over to the states.
Are you making this up yourself, one man, just right now?
Oh, that's the law now. That's the law.
That's not the law. Don't give me that. That's the law.
I
don't believe that. You're just making it up. Because I believe you're making it up just so to make a.
Hold on. There are things on a federal exclusive list. That's to say that it's only the federal government that can handle it. So if they remove it from the federal exclusive list, that's not
put
to
it
say
on
that
the concurrent.
That's not to say that the federal government no longer handles it. That's to say that other actors can handle it too. So that includes local government, privateers, states, etc. So they can
like prisons, like transport, rail transport, all now concurrent.
So invariably, we can hold the federal government responsible then for our lack of energy, power in that country. Is that what it is?
Because of the generation.
We can also pressure the state governors.
Come on. You saw your government. You saw your president came to your place there, your backyard there. He came to borrow almost £1 billion. He did not use that money, say they want to use it to expand their grid or whatever. He wants to give it to Shagori to go and build ports there. What are we talking about? And we're here talking
to repair ports.
Collect $6 billion. $6 billion, for goodness sake. This guy started a road to nowhere with billions of dollars. And now we're talking about energy here. We're talking about electricity.
Okay.
We're all talking about this Dogoturenchi in the mouth here.
I don't think the Calabaris will like you calling their town nowhere.
Let me greet you. Besides the family and long time not seen you, or maybe it's me that have not been around.
We did, Joe. We did.
I greet you. I kind of miss you a little bit. Anyway, let me restate my stand here. I don't hate Tinubu. I don't like him. But sometimes they say the government is the reflection of the people they govern. If we are blaming the government, that means we are worse than the government. At what point will the people take a stand and do what for themselves that is deserved for themselves? It's not what you can do for yourself, the government will not do for you. And what the government can do for them, do for themselves, we cannot do it for them. But we are misplacing this, that what we can do for ourselves, we are leaving for the government to do. We understand there's a correct element in the government. But what about we? The people. Okay, I understand what you guys are talking about, the electricity and everything. Of course, the government reduces from the exclusive list. Does not mean the government does not participate in the electricity sector. But now the people have the right to build and generate their own in any capacity. This is 5 megawatts.
You know what is the problem, Walpi? Sorry, just to finish 10 seconds. The states that have built, they did not build hydro because it's expensive. So it's thermal, and thermal uses gas. So the gas is now the real problem, the supply of the gas. So that's what most of them are complaining about, including Abia State that has built
I will support you. I will support that your narrative, because even Azure plant in Benin is shut down now because they're complaining the lack of gas. They're not receiving gas. They're not receiving gas. And talking about the Azure power plant, the Chinese people that built it, they are now in Ogun State. Hope you know. They are investing in Ogun State. Reasons being that Obaseki, the greatest thief, the Lord is supposed to build Azure plant, converted the plant with fake documents to his own pockets, to his friends and crony. Not a penny you have remitted to these people. This is how investors are not interested in investing in Nigeria. We in Nigeria, we are not matured enough to build our nation. Let's face the fact. We still need experts to teach us how to build a modern city.
Well, with
That's why
respect,
we are not.
Dangote is going to slide in there into the power sector soon. It has to, because he's the one willing to take the risk to
Dangote
invest
is
in
a
that country.
monopolist. He was Dangote is a
No,
monopolist
he has
for
power to
profit.
sell. The refinery
Yes.
generates more power that they can use. I think he has over 100 kilowatt or so.
Yeah, but President, you have to understand, Dangote is a monopolist for profit. There's difference between people who build cities for profit. Do you understand? There are people who are specialized in building your cities for profit. They'll build your industrial area. They'll build your medical complexes. They will arrange your cities for you, and that's how they make money. They build your ways. They tow it. They tax it. We're not ready for that yet. Your water, we don't have water. We don't have pipe-borne water. We can do this thing. There are companies that can come in and build pipe-borne waters for us. These are essential commodities that we need every day. It's consumable items every day. We are looking at the I don't know, the scientific part of it. When we have just the normal holistic part of it that can give us good life, good things, our way of life, things we need. From when we start investing on the common things we need, such as light, road. We are not sat down to talk about our problem. I keep saying this. We are not sat down to talk about our problem. Funny enough, we don't know who to sit with to talk about our problem.
They bring companies in all the time. They know what they need. They bring these companies from Siemens to, they bring them in all the time. But when they do so, is to try to circumvent the system and steal the money. There's always unfinished projects all the time. For example, I can used to be managing a Jakarta steel, plant for over 30, 40 years now. Do you think they don't know what is going on? They know what is going on. So as long as they can take advantage to steal money, they'll always do that. They know what is going on. They're not stupid.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that's the problem. We are leaving everything on the government's shoulders. What we can do for ourselves, we won't do it. We want government to do it for us. That is the mindset of our billionaires in Nigeria now. Almost, I won't say every billionaire, almost every billionaire in Nigeria got reached through the back of the government. Free money. You tell them to come and explain their source of wealth. They cannot explain it. And if you remove the free food, the bottle of the government from their mouth, their places collapse. How many have we seen? Most of our billionaires, once the government funding of free food is not coming to them again, or the power shift, before you know, their business will collapse. It's very few that have succeed. Maybe like this Dangote, maybe, but Boa, very few companies. I don't really know, but you guys know. Very few.
Let me ask you a question, World Peace. Can I ask you a question? In your house, your home in Japan, can you install machinery there and be manufacturing small things like maybe plastic cup, plastic spoon?
No, it's not possible.
Exactly. That's what we do in Nigeria. In residential area, we have factories.
That's the same thing we are. Same thing we are saying. There's my friend's house, close to my friend's house in Ikeja, Victoria Island. His neighbor had a factory, juice factory inside his house. A residential area where they said it's for the multimillionaires. He has a juice factory inside his house. We are the problem. At least I'm not saying the government does not have a problem, but we account for the majority of the problem. The reason people are complaining now because it is not their people in that government place. When the people in that government place, you don't see them complaining. There are things we can do for ourselves.
What is? Hold on, my brother. I mean,
okay, I hear you.
Sorry.
Baba,
what is wrong with what you said?
Now, let me ask a question now. I started talking before you.
Hey, why are you yelling? What's your problem? Why are you yelling?
Please let him hold on. Please let him just ask a question.
Let me
please.
Ask him a question.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead, I beg.
So now you said you blame the people, our people. Now, you and I believe, say, here for America, you're for Japan, where you there, or any other country that our listeners or people they with the panel, the first or this so-called first world countries that we live. You and I know, say, if the government no enforce law, it's easy for people to just go become lawless. Now, you and I know, say, if you and I start doing something in our house, in our very house here, now our neighbors will go report us, go give police. What you go see? The next thing, police go come here. They what? They go do their investigation. If they have to do the arrest or give you a notice to cease and desist, they will give you. Now, in our country, Nigeria, it's like they blame our people. When you know somebody, they do somebody they do that kind of thing inside, like your friend we talk now, they do fruit juice inside your own house. I know so the people don't hear about them. Now that they don't hear about them. Even now that we go give them a license. Share they don't know say you're not supposed to do that kind of thing inside that place. So it is government. The people in the government are the people who are responsible. You don't blame our people. People are there. They are to follow the government. If the government enforce law, everybody will sit up. And because our people, our government, and their representatives, they are all corrupt like the government themselves, like their leaders themselves. So don't blame the people. The people will do whatever because the government allows it. The government fails to enforce the law. So what do you expect? So don't blame our people. That's just what I want to say.
Yes. I agree with you. Like I said, government has its own problem too, its own fault. Yes, government need to enforce the law. But we need ourselves. You see, Japanese citizens here. I don't want to use other people. It's not like Japanese.
What's wrong in self-regulation?
Nothing wrong.
Good.
No, Japanese people, they're not like they are the best all over the world or in the world. They're not the best. They have very stringent laws here to keep everybody at bay because the law is so effective. We are now used to it. It's not part of us. If you remove that law, after 1 week, they know the law is not in place. You see, we could be the worst people on earth. But what I'm trying to say, the citizens first, the citizens first of all, start behaving uprightly first. We are not behaving uprightly.
Well, please, let me bail out, hand over to Thomas. Thomas is here now.
Okay.
Thomas, after War Peace, Rational Mind, try and keep it under 5 hours if you can, so that I'm able to edit it later.
It's me.
Oh no!
After
War Peace is Prince Daddy, Rational
that
Mind.
guy,
yeah. Not that guy, or not that guy before Prince Daddy.
Rational Man, where have you been, my brother? I miss you.
It's been a while we saw you. I heard from you.
Yeah. I think it's busy.
All right. Thomas, try and keep it under 5 hours if you can. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, that's all right. We will. Yeah. Go on, please.
Okay. So
is
what piece? I'll run up now very soon. So we have to first behave ourselves. Like Baba said, we have to first of all self-regulate ourselves. And from there, the government will now hold the government accountable of not doing their own part. We do our own part. Go to our market here. If you tell people not to shade on the road, they will be the first to shade on the road. Even the Ikorodu junction, that Ikorodu has built at that place. If you don't weed those people weekend, they will shade on that middle of the access road because they want to sell to the first person who want to come out from the bus. So we have to do better. The government is worse, I agree. But let's first of all start from our own self so that we can now hold the government accountable for their own problems. Well, the topics are many, but this I've said is enough. Let me give Rational Mind and Prince Daddy and other people a chance to speak. Baba, I agree to you. I agree to everybody. Thomas, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, World Peace, I salute you. I salute your home.
My regards to your people over there.
All right.
Yeah. Rational, why we always say Rational Man? Rational, because I hear your voice. Yeah, now your name they come to my mouth. Please, Daddy, you have the floor.
Thomas, delete that name from your brain, man. Get rid of that name.
Yeah, you have the floor, Prince Daddy.
Yes, thanks, Thomas. Yeah, I was gonna. Let's start with that. Baba, your point earlier about.
You know the topic, isn't it?
I think
You know
I
the
just had a
topics
couple of
there.
things to talk on. What you said earlier, Bob, about manufacturing, people manufacturing stuff in their homes. What is wrong with that, or what is your concern about that, actually, Bob?
Okay. When you build a home in a residential area and you apply for electricity meter, you are assigned only one line. We have about 3 lines. You understand? But for a residential area, it's only one line. They approve for you. So once they give you that line, what we do in Nigeria, and most of all of us on the panel and people around, okay, just give me 30 seconds. Carry on. I will answer your question. Just want to pick something.
Okay, sure. I was asking that
Yeah, you
question
go on
actually
here.
because in China, for example, they have all levels or category of manufacturers. That's the reason I'm asking it. They have people that manufacture just like Baba was saying, spoons or whatever, from little shops, maybe even their homes. Actually, these manufacturers are the people that constitute a network of small or manufacturers in China. By the time you bring all their production to the market, that is what helps China's manufacturing base. Actually, those little manufacturers, those are the ones that help bolster China's manufacturing base. So, and again, they have different levels of them, all the way to, of course, industrial manufacturing. But those little, what you want to call them, mom and pop manufacturers, they have them plenty.
Okay, well, Prince Daddy, just let me conclude that. I beg you, before I just come on, leave. So the thing is, once they leave, we have this habit. We will now go and doctor the board and install what do we call it? We call it something, a kind of unique 3 units. We run the wire on our own so that if one line fails, you will just plug into another line. You plug into another line. So in doing so, you are overloading the transformer in that area because there are 4 or 6 distinct in a transformer, and each is assigned to maybe 10 houses or 15 houses. So we overload. Have you been to a typical street in Lagos where you see the electricity pole? When you see the jumble of the wire there, you wonder how do they even know which house owns which wire? And that is one. And secondly, how many of us pay the right bill? How many of us have not doctored our meters? If we are going to be honest, when they remove the lights, as soon as they leave, we call in electrician. He will climb a pole, which is illegal, to connect back. In some countries in West Africa, you don't even see your meter. Your meter is outside your fence. In countries where they have your meters inside, once your neighbor realizes that they've cut your lights, in the night, if he or she sees you put on light, they will call the authorities. We don't do that in Nigeria, do we? So most of this problem of electricity emanates from the citizens themselves. That's my own take.
Prince Daddy, let me say this. This is my profession. Daddy, you are right, but we have 3-phase meter and we have single-phase meter. So if you have 3-phase meter, you are allowed to have the 3 lines in your house. But those people that you are talking about, they have single-phase meter, and they will draw in another line. Then they will be using the cutout to change it wherever the lights went off. It's not supposed to be. If you have 3-phase meter, you are allowed to have 3 lines. And if you have one single-phase meter, then you can have 1 line. And also, Daddy, what you are saying, even as what we said earlier on, we are the problem. Daddy, do you know now that we are having prepaid meter, NEPA officials still go to individual citizen, still tell them we can still help you
fire. Which English do we have? Bypass the. You have all your strong instrument like AC, deep freezer. They will not put it on the meter. So we are still the problem. Government have their own problem, daddy. But NEPA official will walk up to Nigerians, still help them to do dodgy stuff. Because if NEPA is not did not help you, how are you gonna do it? So that's just my take here. Please, daddy, you can continue. You can confirm what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, Baba, I guess I understand what you're saying. So I guess it's an issue of the configuration or the structure of our power transmission system, really, because I thought it was pay as you use. So I mean, in a system whereby nobody cares how much you use, if you want to use as much electricity as you want, you pay for it at the end of the day. So if you do some manufacturing in your home or some other industrial kind of activities, then you will pay the bill when the bill comes due. So, but with the restriction you're talking about, where a fixed amount of homes are dedicated to certain transformers, then they can't is the transformer will be overload all the time. So I guess that makes sense. That just shows the poor, the way we have everything poorly structured in that country. That should not be the case. That's why our ability to really develop is really constrained in so many ways. If people are free to use electricity for whatever activity that they want, because they're going to pay for it at the end of the day. And that's why in China, again, they manufacture, we have all level of manufacturers in that country. A very small manufacturer that produce maybe, I don't know, plastic forks. Those are the people that contribute to the GDP at the end of the day, that constitute the manufacturing base for China. Yeah, and there are a lot of them. So that's what I was asking. Who cares if somebody manufacturing in their home? Of course, if it's not medicine or something that requires hygiene or a certain environment. But if you're just manufacturing, little items,
When is it my turn?
That'd be that'd that'd be ideal. Yeah. So I'm done with that. My other question regarding the airport in Ogun State, right?
Please, that before you move forward, you see this Australia, I'm still talking. I'm talking from there now. How much we are very sophisticated, we are advanced, we still use normal meter we used before in Nigeria, the manual one. Do you know that people came to read our meter every month? Physical. You understand what I mean? That's what we were doing old days before they started giving us estimated bills. People will come physical to read your gas meter, to read your electricity meter. Physical with my brother. We don't use prepaid here because nobody's going to tamper with the electricity. What concerns me about the electricity, even though I'm an engineer, what concerns me about the electricity is being connected. When they bring the bills, we pay the bills and everybody move on. We still use the manual one. People come, I saw them, they will come, read the meter with their phone, read the meter with their phone, with the gas meter, with the electricity meter. We don't have prepaid meter here in Melbourne, for Christ's sake. So governments are trying for people to pay. That's why we go to all these digital that you are talking about, because people don't want to pay. People don't want to pay electricity, my brother. People never want to pay. So how is government going to move forward? How are they going to provide infrastructure? Yeah, go on, my brother. Conclude, then we can move forward. Thank you.
Yeah, regarding the airport in Ogun State. Okay, so a state can build an international airport by itself without the federal government, Baba, or anyone that knows.
I think they have to take permission from the federal government. I'm just guessing. I don't know for the fact, but I think they have to take permission.
Prince Daddy. Let's go back to this thing you're just talking about, I don't think we're there. We're yet there. You see, the problem with the Nigerian leaders is that they are not strategic in how to bring about developments in Nigeria. If you've lived here in America, why are you try to use America? Oftentimes is because we practice almost the same system of government. And if you were to look at that system they run here, if we apply it to what is obtainable in Nigeria, at least we will see some measure of development in that country. But it's because we have leaders that do not know how to set up a government and to effectively run that government. That is why we have what we have. In the case of that, what you're talking about, this airports, there's one in Lagos already. There's one airport in Lagos. In fact, there are going to be two now. When we have the one in the airport. So why do we need one in what's it called, in Ogun State? Why don't we situate one in Kwara or maybe in Kogi?
No.
Hold on.
My question.
You see,
if the governor of the state wants to build it and they can build it, you can't constrain. You can't tell them not to do it.
Well, that's the thing. Okay, I give you an example. Case in point. Look at the one in Omayi did in what's it called, in Ebonyi. Where is it today? Where is the use of that airport today? So you see, when people do, this is what we're talking about. You have a bunch of morons, no good kind of people running governments in the country. I bet you what, this is the same idiot that is me. I don't know if you're from Ogun State, your LAE of Ogun State. The same idiots that was they just want to build monuments that people can see, but that doesn't translate into any economic value to the people who are the locals in that place. Go to Ogun State there. If you are going to Ijoko from Ota there, that Ota roundabout there, that road all the way to Ijoko is a mess for many years. Even from Songo there to say you're going to Oshodi, the road is so bad. How much more are you going? You're going from that side now to Obasanjo's farm there. I mean, you wonder, why can't you plow that money into developing those roads so that the farmers and some of the little hold on, let me just learn. I know you have the time. I know you have. But what I'm trying to say is this: we don't have leaders that think strategic. All they do is notice me kind of projects, so that they know I do it. I gave you an example of Umayi, the one Umayi did when he was governor in Ebonyi. What is the use of it? I mean, we just squander money. We just want to do things so that it's okay. Yes, I just want you to have that in mind. That's just that.
If the states are independent, and they have the funding coming from the state, they should be allowed again to do whatever they want to do. I mean, I can understand if they are being strategic. Yeah, obviously that'd be ideal, because there's no need to have close by airports performing the same functions essentially. So, but the one in Ebonyi State by Umai, is that an international airport or could it be one? And the one in Ogun State, that's quite interesting because I think one man said earlier that Air Peace will begin operation of from London to Abeokuta, I guess. Which is international right there. So it is fascinating that a state can build.
You guys like to do all these things. Like I just don't know. I mean, how many flights is going to be coming in there? What's the revenue that will be generated from there?
Hey, but it's still international. It doesn't matter about the how many.
For me,
we can't have traffic.
General Thomas, how are you?
I'm good, my sister. How are you?
There is something you said now that made me laugh. You said you guys still use manual meter.
Yes, till now.
You see, that's one problem the world don't understand. More especially the people who are not in tech. Do you know that manual meter is more accurate than the smart one?
I agree with you, of course. That's
And
my
it
line.
controls it manages the grid.
The grid,
It can
yes.
actually help you dictate, because it can actually help you dictate the peak time and the downtime.
Yes.
Quite unlike the smart one. But
how do you know? We have peak time to when it's 12 midnight, that is off peak. They'll pay less. When it's morning, it's peak. Yeah,
thank you.
that's
It's because
exactly.
of that manual meter. If it is smart, you can't dictate that thing. You see, I used to tell people that technology is intriguing, but I think that's what will actually destroy planet Earth. I'm telling you, it is intriguing. Everybody wants, hey, smart, I want smart, blah, blah, blah. There is a lot of errors. So for countries like Australia that cannot generate that, don't have that luxury of generating excess power, manual meters are better.
You are 100% right. 100% right.
Talking about airport, for me, I've been saying it's better Nigeria. They crisscross Nigeria with rail lines. They can have 7 or 8 airports in Nigeria. That's okay. International airport. That's okay. If they can crisscross the whole of Nigeria with rail lines, it will be a beautiful landscape and whatever. So that you
Since we
land
had
in
that
an
before.
airport, if you don't
Since
have
we had that
anybody
before.
who will drive you to your state, you can join a train to your state and drop off. I'm telling you, but
don't we have real network already in Nigeria?
But there are few. There are few.
They have the one your so-called hated colonial masters did.
Colonial bills.
I
Those
remember as a
ones
kid.
are stayed there. But what I mean is, you know,
Like
you said you've been
light
to
rail to the
Tokyo.
airport.
Huh?
Like light rail. Like
No,
light
not
rail
light
to
rail. No, not light rail.
Even let's start with the locomotive first.
Okay, let me give you an example. Even if it's locomotive, let me give you an example. You say you've been to Tokyo, but let me use Chicago. In Chicago, if you land in Midway, or let me not talk about Midway because that one is it's an international airport, but it's smaller. Something like O'Hare. Inside O'Hare, they have a rail station inside that carry you from whichever part of because it's a massive airport, whichever part of the side of the airport you want to go to, blah, 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 underground, upground,
like
everything.
Heathrow Airport. Heathrow London is the
But the
perfect example of
moment
that.
you come out of O'Hare, unless you are exiting outside, if you decide to exit from inside the airport, you are entering a rail station, commercial rail station. All you need to do is to buy a card there and tap it. It opens, you enter the train. And then the train will take you to what they call the loop. It's like take you to the whole of Chicago. Any part of Chicago you want to go, that train will bring you out where you will join a train that will take you to any part of Chicago you want to go to. And Chicago is a third largest city in the United States. It's massive. So if Nigeria can do that kind of a thing, 8 airports is okay. 10 airports is okay. But they should crisscross Nigeria with rail. Why am I saying rail line? According to Buhari, even if I'm not a fan of you, when you say something a phrase that makes a lot of meaning, I listen. I don't throw it up. Buhari says something. He said he will prefer rail lines to building airports in every town and every city. Why? Because rail lines are cheaper. It gets to the common man in the street. I don't even know why Nigerians are building airports everywhere. I don't even understand that one. Airports they cannot maintain. I don't understand that one.
Madam Sita, it's for the rich. It's for the rich people now.
To do what exactly?
For them to be flying, they don't want to go by road anymore. So they
Madam
want
Sita, real stations are heavily, real networks, real transportation is heavily subsidized in most places. If you had the road network you're talking about in Nigeria, it's not going to be sustainable unless the government is strongly behind it to support it, to sustain it.
So what you are saying is that let's assume two of them are not subsidized. Okay, leave it. Two of them are not subsidized. Let's start. What you are saying, airlines are not subsidized. Rail lines are not subsidized. You are telling me that rail line will be more expensive than airlines. Is that what you're saying?
Never.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Because unless you
that the
assume
rail
that
line will be more expensive than the airlines.
Because the airlines, yes, again, the railroad, based on what you just explained, I don't think, even if you have enough ridership on the rail lines, they will not generate enough money to maintain no. From a private point of view,
what you are saying is that they generate, you said the rail line will be more expensive than the, okay, let's assume Nigeria have rail line and then airlines. And you say that airlines will be cheaper than rail lines. Is that what you're saying? And now you are saying that, hold on, you are saying that the rail line will not generate enough money. You said that airlines will be cheaper. That means rail lines will be more expensive. And you are still saying, even at the expensiveness of rail lines, that they will not be able to generate more money to maintain the rail lines.
Okay, let me explain. So the rail line is going to be expensive in the sense that they will not be able to generate enough revenue to maintain the rail network, the trains, the cargo,
I don't understand what you mean by
You
maintaining.
don't understand. Let me say this.
But hold on, let me land it. But when it comes to the planes, right, to the airline, if it's private, obviously like Air Peace, they have to generate their own money and pay dues. So people, in other words, people that fly, they are charged, they will pay accordingly. So it's easier, even though in terms of cost per travel or cost per mile, obviously, I would say airline is going to be, I don't know, 5-10 times more expensive than rail. But it's easier to generate the revenue with airline. That's what I mean. I'm not in terms of cost of traveling. Obviously, it's the rail line, but the cost of sustaining it, it's more expensive for the rail line.
No, it's not like that. So apparently, you do not understand. Probably you don't know how it works. This transportation system. One thing that you need to understand is there are things that you can put in on a plane. You can put on, you can put on a plane, but then you can also,
hold on before you go. Listen to what the man has said. Don't bring your own point of what you want to make an argument about. We're not talking about. Hold on. Listen, we're not talking about cargo train. We're talking about passenger train.
Oh, passenger train. Is that what you're saying?
Passenger train.
No,
no. Let me. Please.
Is that what you're arguing?
But wait now.
But wait. Passenger trains. They're not cargo trains.
Calm down. When I said crisscross the whole of Nigeria with rail line, I am talking about both cargo trains and passenger trains. Just like let me finish now. Let me finish. Calm down. Just like in Nigeria, we have passenger airport and cargo airport. Are you getting my point? So when you say rail line is going to be more expensive, and even with their the expensiveness, they're not still going to generate the money, but that in what do you call it, in airport, that is cheaper. It will be cheaper and they will still generate the fund. I just want you to finish, then I will come in.
That's why I have to compare apple and apple. You don't talk about commercial airlines and lumping it with cargo airlines. So obviously, when you use O'Hare as an example, I can easily assume that we're talking about passenger train and also passenger airline. So you have to compare
I'm talking
for an
about
apple.
both of them.
Okay, well, okay, that's a different point. Even with both of them, actually, I mean, even with both of them, crisscross the country. This is I'm making a big assumption that we have huge commercial activities across the country, whereby the demand for even cargo will be necessary. But for all we know right now, most of the cargo comes from the south, southwest, and then maybe south.
Okay, hold
They're
on.
going to crisscross.
Hold on. Let me explain to you.
Zita, I think we're doing 5 minutes so that you can just wrap up so that we can go.
Okay,
it's not my turn yet. I just
I know, but
so go ahead.
The more we interrupt him, the more we just let him go on. Thomas, are you there? Are you still there, Thomas?
Let go ahead, Madam. Let's hear explain. Right.
We are just talking now. We are not too many here now, so let's just interact with each other. What is wrong in that? Can't we be civil about it?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
We just 5 of us here now.
I have something I want to say, but if
say now,
hold on, please. You don't have to tell me to say whatever I have to say. I'll say what I want to say. I just want
what I'm saying. I'm yielding for you to speak. That's what I'm saying.
Madam Zita, let me just land my point. I need to gather my thoughts together so I don't say things I don't have regret. My point is this: is that let him flow. When it flows, then when it comes to my turn, it comes to your turn. Then we can now start talking normal. Because I have something I want to say, and when we target like this, I know I won't be able to say it. So
okay. I got 2 more minutes left. Okay, Rashomon, I got 2 more minutes left. So with my 2 minutes left, Madam Zita, go ahead and explain your points so Rashomon can talk.
Yeah, Madam Sita, coming.
Okay. What I'm saying is that just like you talk about APs, you talk about other this thing, cargo airline, cargo rail stations, it will make it easier for Nigerians to transport a lot of goods. It doesn't necessarily mean heavy goods, but food. Easier to transport food, diesel, petrol, all manner of things, cement, and all those things. And then our road will probably last longer. The weight on the roads, it might probably last longer. All these big trucks, wait, there's a time they did it in Port Harcourt and it worked. All these big trucks will have special days they ply. Honestly, sincerely speaking, railroad, what I'm saying in essence is railroad is cheaper because, and again, you can have people who can invest in it. It's cheaper to maintain, it's easier, it's fun, it's rugged.
And safety
And
wise.
again, it's extremely safe.
It's extremely safe.
It's extremely safe in the sense that the way train is being made, even if, unless it's stopped and get hijacked, but
And
if it's in
derailed.
motion, you
And
cannot
derailed.
hijack it.
You can't hijack it, never.
You cannot hijack it. Unless it's stopped in a train station to offload, then you can hijack it. But if it is in motion, unless
they always derail as well. They can derail it. They will cut off the line and the train will be derailed.
Okay, that's another thing.
That would be terrorist attack.
That's terrorist attack. They can blow up the rail and then the train with it. That's a different, but it's one of the safest way of
it's
transportation.
one of the safest.
Even if on its own, if it derails on its own, the impact and the accident and the death casualties are very low. Honestly, sincerely, it's one of my best way of transportation. Anyway, don't mind me. Or should not mind. Go ahead. It's one of my best. I like traveling by train.
Madam Sita, if I travel by train, I'm more comfortable. I can sleep. I know I will be safe.
If you come to this part of the world and see coaches and cars, come on, you will not fly. It's like a room. I'm telling you, it's the way you enter, you relax, you drop your. It's like an airplane running on a rail. Now me
But
they tell you.
I think we have the same thing. I like train.
I
I've
love
never
train.
been
Not
never
even
been
to
to
compare
China.
with the ones here. I jump into a train at every single. You see more too. You see more. You look around. You see more. I love it. I wish one president of Nigeria will bring, even if it's sign an.
Madam Sita, there's something in my box that I want to tick. I haven't ticked that thing in my box. That's China. Do you know what is taking me to China? It's their speed train. The one that go 500 kilometers per hour. I must enter that train. Yeah, I'm thinking of going to China. It's because of the train. You guys can hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh yeah, because Madam Sita, yeah, I said something is taking me to China. It's
I
because
did
of
hear. I
that.
did hear you. Yeah. I mean,
500
don't you guys have
That's a bullet train now.
that bullet train, Papa, I must enter that train.
Don't you
I
guys
must
have
enter
it?
that train.
Don't you guys have it in Australia?
No, we don't have bullet train here. No. We still use
basically, I'm here to support Prince Daddy.
Are you kidding me?
So can I have a go before you start supporting Prince Daddy? Let me just have
I bet Russian might speak. Don't buy him.
Personal have the floor. Yeah.
I know why don't yakpa like that. They just won't come here. They just won't stop me from talking. So I don't go come yabi at Tinubu. That's the goal. So please just remind me, what are those topic again?
We're
Thomas.
talking about the airport. Let me grab my phone and check the the airport in Ogun State. I think the Palaba in. Have you guys there with the Palaba ADC?
The APC what or ADC?
The ADC, yeah.
ADC registration or
registration, yeah. Also Tinubu wearing Baba Obasanjo wearing Tinubu's logo. They have a pleasant greet. Do you saw the video, Rational Mind?
No, I did not. But I heard about it.
But Thomas, why did you run away from me supporting Prince Daddy? Why did you run away?
No, I didn't run away. No,
we didn't say if you run away.
We know we already have the lineup. Yeah. Rational was going. We'll go then.
We'll come back to it, Ola. We'll come back to it later.
I just visited you. I'm just visiting you anyway because I won't.
Rational mind with rational mind. Don't let Ola speak. Continue.
No. Of course, he cannot let me. He may not let me speak. That doesn't matter. Like I said,
we can't stop.
I want to come and support Prince Daddy because I don't want misinformation to just escape.
So you have the right information, right? Come on. You guys like to do misinformation. Who are the
people? No. See, the way Madam Zita explained it. If you are talking of cargo, of course, yes. Rail freight is cheaper. But if you are talking of passengers, you understand. Anywhere in the world, air is always cheaper than rail. So rail is because
I don't even know where you people got that thing because there are places you pay.
Let me have a go. We open that one now. We no go fit talk again. No go fit go. And I don't want to forget my.
Wait till you want to pass the one you don't know the meaning of between the difference between concurrent list and
let's Rational Mind go. Let's let it's very
anyway, I go talk. I go speak my mind. I make a yarn my own mind. So anyway, I greet everyone again. So for me, you see, what is going on in Nigeria in recent weeks, it's just speaks to something that this guy is just a monumental failure. Tinubu is just. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. It went to Jos. I said to say, there's something we say here in my religion. I said, you don't give what you don't have. I've said it many times. I've used that that lingo. I've used that language here on this platform. You only give what you have. Tinubu does not have empathy. Tinubu is a narcissist. a selfish person. Is anybody can use to describe somebody who is just egocentric. It's all about him. Anybody you can look in the dictionary, look up in the dictionary to describe such a person. That's what Tinubu is. He lacks empathy because he doesn't have it. So are we surprised that he went and then he's blotting out the crap that he was saying, the first thing that came out of his mouth? And not even that, even the way he considered himself as so important that he can't even go to the homes of his people to go sympathize with them, or even go to their village or where it happens.
You say go to their home.
Well, if he doesn't go to their home, I mean,
no. Are you saying he should go to their home?
Please,
a whole president. Come on.
Say what? A
whole president.
And so what? And so what? Because he's a whole president. And so what? And so what? If he knows he's not ready to be a president,
your house if there's any problem.
I beg you. When the terrorist attack that happened in your state, I mean your country there.
In country, yeah, it's other
so
state.
What did he do? He went to see those people. He didn't say, come and meet me in Canberra or come and meet me in Sydney. Come and meet me at the airport. Is that what he did? He went to see those people that were affected at the hospital. I saw the
hospital is different.
What are we talking about here?
I said that the hospital is different from home now.
I beg. You have the land. This is what I say. You people created a monster. No, you sing this man's praise. You make him think like he's like a godlike person. You know, you've turned the whole thing into like some kind of a cult. You know, on his mandate, you're always sitting down. You know, never stand in my city. I mean, well, you do one or the two or whatever you do. I mean, when a person, it feels like it's so important, and then the way people have so sing his praise. That is why he will always feel the way he feels. He will always treat Nigerians the way he's treated Nigerians or treat people. I mean, lack of empathy or sympathy to people. I mean, am I surprised? He doesn't have it. So when you have a leader, I mean, we said it, Nigeria. I mean, I don't blame Nigerians. I'm not even sure he got there with the right votes. We know what he did, but let's leave that. That's another thing for another debate. But what I'm not trying to say is that, and then the next thing for relay, he said he has 10 minutes. Lord. Now who do this to us? 10 minutes. You say you have 10 minutes. I should not even come here just because your leaders were saying I should come. I mean, you took him like how many days? Almost 4 days after the event for him to go there. He didn't tweet. Ordinarily say there was one terrorist attack somewhere here. He has already tweeted about it. We are so in a sorrowful mode with the French people over the terrorist attack. Your own backyard there, in your own very state country there. Something happened. It took 2 days before you could tweet about it.
Let me ask you something, please. Let me ask you something, please. Yeah, it's still on what you are saying. Do you know if a president wants to visit a state, you know how many protocols they have to do before the president? Let me finish now. So now, Mike, let me talk. Yeah, we are just having conversation. It's just a conversation, Mama. Rational mind.
I hear you. Go on.
If the president is going to visit a state, if something happened today, let's say example, something happened today, you don't expect the president to leave the same day to go and visit. There are many protocols. Some security needs to be put in place. Some security needs to travel down to that state. Make sure the state is safe for the president to travel. It doesn't work like that.
It doesn't work that way, right? All right. I hear you.
It doesn't work
you people continue creating the Frankenstein that you people are creating.
Rational mind. Forget about Tinubu now. I'm telling you the protocol.
No, don't give me the protocol, whatever you're giving me. I mean, don't give me that protocol, whatever you're saying. That doesn't work with me. I mean, you people can continue deluding yourself with those things that you do here, or I mean, even in Nigeria. Well, yeah, a protocol. Who is the commander in chief? If the guy asks the, what do they call him? NSA, call the chief of staff of the chief of defense staff, call him. Say, I want you to deploy 10,000 heavily armed to the teeth men there waiting for all of us. They will do it. And it will come on a chopper It will land there. Nothing will happen. They can do it. So don't give me this protocol crap that we always like to do here, all of us. Please, let's leave that. Please. You people, I've said you people, well, it's okay. I mean, let me just go on to another topic. So he now went over illegal of Ogun State to go and commission useless airport. I mean, sorry, no disrespect to people from Ogun State. By saying useless, it's just your governor is a useless idiot. I mean, it's just I mean, it's just a guy. I mean, it's just like the other governor, or like even the president himself. The last to do, they just want to create some kind of a monumental edifice that would that the people will see and say, that is where your money is going to. But the very substance that really runs a society, they're not doing it. Look at Lagos. Look at Lagos is a slum now. Lagos is a slum. Now everybody now concentrate on federal, on Abuja. That is why the lawman, they don't. If you go on several roads in Lagos, there you will see heap and heap of stack of what they call them refuse on the roads there. Lagos is so stinky.
President, I agree with you with that. Yes, I was in a cartoon. I was in Nigeria on January. A cartoon. If you see heaps of refuse in the middle of the road, like 2 kilometers.
My brother, you see, I just don't know. And then this is what the campaign, they said Lagos is working. Lagos will not work. Lagos will not work. And you wonder, you will see, when you have these posers that are claiming to be leaders because they were able to, rig themselves into office. They have they have nothing upstairs how to run a government. We were here. I was on this platform here. I was making noise about making your local government work effectively, run effectively. They create an illusion of okay, they've liberated all local government. And where are the government? Where are the local governments today? They're not working. I mean, when you have people who doesn't know how to run a government, all they care about is how to enrich themselves, how to make their bodies rich themselves, and pauperize the people so that they can always use the people for their selfish gains. Are we surprised when you underdevelop a country so that people will be subservient to you? You can always use them for your ends. So you see, the point is this: there's no need for that airport, in my own estimation. There's no need for that airport. If they can structure Nigeria very well, even just South Beach. Allah is here now. So like about 2 years ago, when this guy came in, you people were making noise here. You and Oga Kolata here in image, and they started the Southwest Commission. Southwest Commission, and so with that, that very day he was talking about it here. It's like yes, now you see they've created intelligentsia, some Yoruba intelligentsias that will think through and see how they can develop Southwest, how they can map Southwest and make it reliable. Everything they will be real everywhere. I mean, like when I was here, just wanted to run law. I mean, do you think everybody is so dumb like you, Kulata? I mean, no disrespect.
Rational mind. Now only you know what you talk.
No, not only you. Now let me now. I mean, I'm glad that we have. I said one man has pulled down that video. Guys, go and look at the previous video. We know we've had thousands of videos on this platform, but there's one of them like that. I was debating, especially Kulata, on that here, and even you, Kolola, was here. I remember vividly.
What exactly are you talking about now? You are not even.
We're talking about Southwest. You people are talking about Southwest Commission. Because Tinubu now
Southwest Commission with respect to what scope? With respect to what scope?
Okay, it's okay. I mean,
no.
I've told you what we were talking about.
Hold on now.
I said
Southwest Commission with respect to what scope?
With respect to the development of Southwest and other parts of region, other regions in Nigeria, because you said Tinubu has made it into 6 geopolitical zones. There are many political zones. Now even South has their own commission. What do they call them? Southeast has their own commission, because that's even what the Tinubu. That was what he was talking about.
So what's the purpose of those regional zonal development?
So you tell me what's the purpose? You tell me.
You are the one criticizing now. You should be able to know what you are criticizing.
I've already said what you people said they created it for. And you create it, or guy you create it. Stand mandate and created. You mean your guy that you people are standing on his mandate.
So when they are talking of integration,
what is the impact? That's what we're saying.
No, it's Amotekun not working as in hands today.
Don't give me that Amotekun crap. I mean, Amotekun is not working. Don't give me that Amotekun. Go and see.
It's not working.
No, it's not working. Go and see my state. How they've overrun on those states. Another part of Ondo states. They've overrun there. There are some villages. People they've already left those villages. You see,
are we not joking here? Amotekun is not working.
See your own state, Ekiti State. There. You know how many of your villages there that have been overrun? You lost almost like three monarchs. You're here telling me.
Can you please name those monarchs? Can you please name those monarchs in Ekiti? Name them. No, name them now. See, you know. Sometimes we have to be very careful about the information we put. Can you please name them?
You lost not less about 3 monarchs in Ekiti State.
I'm not arguing. Tell me now which of the states now.
Don't worry. I will look for it. And when I find it, Tinubu got in there. Barely how many months he got in there. 2 of your monarchs they were killed. I mean, maybe at least 1 or 2 of them was killed. They kidnapped 2 of them. 1 was killed, at least that I know of, that was killed. You're asking me a question here. Because some of you when it concerns Tinubu, you just have this amnesia that you can't even remember anything anymore because of your Tinubu. I told you people are creating a Frankenstein. You will be all live through to see what's going to be of Tinubu. But my point is this: is that he went to go and commission a useless airport that I don't even know what's the value. How many cargoes will be going through there? And imagine how many billions of dollars or billions of naira they would have injected into creating that place. But we'll see. We'll see. When you do the very substance you're supposed to do, create roads. Ogun State, for the most part, is agrarian. I mean, it's more of it's a rural for the most part. Create roads that will allow farmers to be able to move all their goods to the market. That is how you create revenue. You can now tax these people because they can see good roads. They're moving their product to the market, and you can tax them that way. But when you have people with a bunch of morons that doesn't know how to run a country, run a society, and when we come here, you say, go and contest an election. I mean, you see, let me just move on. So the other topic I want to quickly say, because I know my time is going, is this Obasanjo, whatever. I mean, I heard about it, but for me, I make nothing of that. Now, in closing, I just want to say this: the insecurity in Nigeria is getting worse. I just heard a few hours ago that about 20-something Nigerian soldiers were killed in Benue. Just when he was saying that, I promise you, when he was in Jos, he said, I promise you, it will not happen again. Barely he left there almost like 5 hours, many times. They killed 3 people again. In what's it called? In Kaduna there, they killed people. I mean, you start asking, what is going on? God, what is going on? People are moving out. The people are now moving into town. Nobody wants to stay in the interior village. When will there not be hunger now? When will Nigerians not start? And you wonder when they were. I mean, and I tell you, all this rice that these guys, this APC are buying, the imported rice. You know how many billions of dollars or millions of dollars that will be going out just so they can go and import those rice, come and be giving people for their campaign. These are the money they could have used locally for our farmers. But how many of the farmers can go into farm to go and farm that they will not kidnap? They will not ask them for millions of naira to be ransomed. But here we have people who don't sit down to think. This idiot NSA, what they call him, this Fulani, what they call him, Ribadu. He was talking about Tinubu gain. Tinubu gain. Where is the Tinubu gain now? He was talking Tinubu gain like Mumu. It was just like, what? Why do we turn everything to be like it's all about Tinubu for what? Of course, maybe he's the president, but must you turn everything into like some kind of political campaign? I mean, you see, again, you don't give what you don't have. Tinubu and all these governors, they don't have the empathy for the people. That one would have called himself Move Twang or whatever he called himself. When people were in a solemn situation where people were still grieving, bereaved of their loved ones. You went there, you turned into a political campaign. You were telling Tinubu what Tinubu has done for you and he's going to do for you, and what APC has done. And I was like into a lot when I was watching that today again, because I saw that from another angle. Somebody was playing the full video, and I was like, now who swear for these leaders that they don't even have the empathy of people? What? In conclusion, Nigerians, you know what to do. Vote these mother effers out. Do not deserve to be your leaders. None of them. All from Akpabio down to the very one that defected from whatever party into APC. Whenever you enter APC, you stop, your brain stop working normal. Even the so-called PDP governors that they defected, look at that move to Antio. Look at what the crap was talking about. In a state where people are still bereaved of their people, you went there and started making political campaign on that very place where people are sitting down, still crying over their dead people.
Okay, who do you think will take over from Tinubu?
Okay, so I know maybe there's one more that I left behind. So let me use that to just answer this Baba question. Baba, the thing is this. You see, I'm not here to say there's one person that will do it better. You see, I'm for anybody that will keep testing until we find a person that will get us to that point whereby we'll see.
But you can't be speaking to the space now. You have to say, okay, guys, after saying Tinubu is not capable, this is who we should follow.
You know where I lean now. You know, I don't need to be talking. I don't need to be talking. I don't need
Then you have to be good about your candidate and tell us why.
No. I'm not shying away. I'm not shying away. But you know where I lean.
You are.
Hold on. You know where I lean. In conclusion, I know I said in conclusion before, but I just remember.
Sorry, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know.
Well, you don't know. You don't know. Well, you don't know.
We don't know where you lean now. Rational mind.
I can land. In conclusion, ADC. I know you talk about ADC. General Thomas. Let me just use that.
Yeah. ADC conflict. Yeah.
So for me, I think the way the whole thing is playing out, it's very glaring that ADC might not survive this, because there's, I think, 20 more days now. I don't think there's any hearing from maybe the court is going to interpret what they mean by their whatever I mean, keep status quo, whatever they call
it. But rational mind, they say they are going on with their convention. They don't care about what finance say.
So same thing we hear some few hours ago that they said David Mark stepped down, and David Mark said no, he did not step down. So we don't know where all this. We are just concocting all this. We know where they come from, because we saw what's it called, this bigoted spokesperson of Tinubu, his media man, this PM, former PM.
David.
We don't have to tell you. We don't have to tell you.
Don't tell me now. Bayo Ononuga. I mean, it's okay.
You just criticize, but you don't even know who you are criticizing.
So Bayo Ononuga posted. Hold on now. He posted. Have you seen what he posted? He posted Bala of Glamporuke.
I want to go. I want to engage you before I go. That's
okay.
Why
Engage me now, but let me just land my point here now. So Bala, he put Bala on his Twitter page. Says the new ADC chairman. And you people are telling me that this is not orchestrated by the APC. We know, but the point I'm trying to make is this. For me, I think it's looking like even though they might get a judgment that in favor of them, they don't have any time to waste. Because if people they wickedly use that new electoral law to handicap the opposition, because that electoral law that removed contesting somebody based on their forged certificate is no longer there. You're putting them on a timeline saying that everybody must submit some kind of electoral registrar at a particular time, when you know that there's a time frame for it. And for some reason, you just make it so sudden.
Rational mind. Let me ask you this. Don't run away, my brother. If they make electoral law, does it affect APC as well?
Well, it's okay.
Because you are saying it. No,
it's okay.
Rational mind, let me land. Do you know how you are sounding? You know how you are sounding. You are sounding as if that electoral law was made for other parties. It doesn't affect APC. Everything they made affects all the parties.
I can give you many instances. I mean, who are the people who made it? Did you not hear what Tinubu said when he was giving his Ramadan, whatever crap he was doing? When he said the majority, the minority will have their say, majority will have their way.
And that is how it is
Hold
in
on
the
now.
world
Who are
now.
these
Is that a
majority?
new?
Hold on. All right, issue. I'm trying to bring this up now. Who are these majority? APC are the majority. They made those laws. So would they not have known that all these things would have? I mean, who made the law? Was it not APC or APC lawmakers? It was the APC lawmakers. So they would have known that this is their game, and they would have made their own party to be ready for that.
Rational mind. You don't. I mean, it's like you don't know where this thing came from.
Okay, where did it come from, sir?
The nephew guy, he sued the party.
The party.
And he was asking for injunction that they should do this, do that. And the judge said, no, I can't give you an interlocutory injunction unless the other party is here. Have you served them? Yes. Okay, let's wait. Then the court themselves went again to serve. So rather than go back to that high court to now say, see, we also, this man is lying and defend everything.
They went to appeal.
They made a mistake. They went to appeal that the guy doesn't have any local standing. And that appeal took 5 months. Can you imagine?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know if that story is true.
Yes, they may set trap for you. They may set trap for you. But then you must avoid that trap. It's like you are going through a trail in America. You have to be loud with your stick so that any snake, when you hear the noise, go first run. They had the noise of the trail. They didn't run. You don't do some things like that. Chichi, leave rational mind though. Just listen to
rational mind. They don't have their own blame. They have their own blame.
Rational mind. Do you see why you should talk only about what you know now? What you know.
No. Don't give me that. I know. I'm aware of that. But
no, you are caught red-handed and you are still spinning.
Let's not argue. I'm aware of that.
Is
it not glaring that you are not aware?
No, I am.
You see, rational mind. I may agree with you that APC may have a hand, but at times when I see enemy, you don't give your enemies chance because on the 16th of March, on the 16th of March, this Abejide, the representative of ADC, the only person they have, and this Nofi or who, they even reported ADC to American embassy. What ADC left, I was now doing 3 weeks later. They've already preempted whatever they are going to do. They reported even to America first, which is wrong anyway. We're a sovereign nation, I think.
Why should we be reporting our case to America?
You understand? Now, Atiku has belatedly paid 1.2 million.
I hear that too. I hear that one too. So I hear that too. So we don't know. So, but the point is, you see, we're only just hearing all these stories. I'm yet to substantiate. I'm only substantiating the one I've talked about, the one I know for a fact, which is the electoral law.
Only when it's in favor of Tinubu, you substantiate.
Ola. You see, me, I'm this kind of a person that usually I go most. I would say every time, but most time I go by facts. I just don't go by because they say. Even though when they say this, I'll have to verify it.
By telling me that passenger rail is cheaper than
we'll come to that later.
Passenger air flight.
We'll come to that later.
No, you can't win that one. Don't even come to it. Just let it go.
Well, it is. I can tell you.
You don't know. Don't even come to that.
Don't give me. I don't know. I mean, if I want to move from California, say I want to go to Washington State, I know how much I can pay for Amtrak. That would get me there. But if I have to book a flight, maybe I need it immediate right now, and I want to go by Amtrak from San Diego to whatever, to say Seattle or to Bellingham in Washington, I can get a very cheap Amtrak train that will take me from here.
There was a time that Southwest Airlines.
It's all contextual. It's all contextual. It depends on what
it is not. I asked you of the scope. Didn't I ask you? Okay, if I ask you of the scope, See, even when you are talking of this category you are even talking about, people
You're
should
taking
not
me
make
off
a
this
mistake.
topic I'm talking about. I want to talk about ADC because ADC
Ola, let him finish because
Me, I
Madam
want to go, Jerry. See you guys later.
Madam
Yeah,
Sita is waiting patiently.
no, this
Yeah.
guy don't talk to like 15 minutes. See you later, Jerry. I beg you.
all right. Okay. I stop then. All right, but Madam Sita.
Yeah. Let's Madam Sita, please come in. Madam Sita. Yeah, you have the floor now, please.
Okay. There is few things I want to say.
You know the topic? Oh, yeah, go on. Yeah.
Huh?
So you know the topics for today. Go
I
on.
don't know the topic, but let me just, before I ask for the topic.
Yeah.
You see, when people say leaders or a leader, they do not have empathy, I begin to wonder which of them that actually do have empathy. Because if they do, I will tell you the world would have been a better place. In the United States, during the time of Biden admin, number one, his restless, incompetent behavior caused the death of 15 American, what did they call them again? In Afghan. The day they brought, who is making that noise? I hope it's not coming from. Huh?
American servicemen.
I hope the noise is not coming from me. I'm hearing a noise at the background.
No, not from me too.
They brought them in. The guy was busy looking at his wristwatch. Like they are wasting his time. It was all over the news, everywhere in the world. He was looking at his time. If leaders have empathy, I don't even know where they got that one from. Somebody will not lock down a hospital for 30 months. Such a thing should not happen. If leaders do have empathy, there should be no war. Because you know, down deep in your heart, no matter how you try to control a war, the main casualties are civilians. That is not negotiable. They are the main casualties for so many reasons. They are not trained. They don't know how to dodge bullets. The military you say you are fighting are well equipped, they're well trained. So the casualties are always more in the civilians. So if you have empathy, you won't go to war. So I would like people to come at every point in time and vent their anger. Whatever you think that is irritating you, is annoying you, if you venting your anger will make you feel good, that's okay. But as I said earlier on in this platform, Baba, when I interjected you, can you people still hear me?
Loud and clear.
When I interjected you, I made a comment. I said, Nigerians, do they need something? Yes. Obviously, there are a lot of things we need in Nigeria to help the country, youth, both youth, young, old. We need a lot of things. Do we know what we need? The answer is no. Do we know how to get what we need? The answer is no. And I said, when I came here this morning, I made a comment. I said, Chris Oyakilome is not I'm not a fan of any of them anyway. He made a comment before Easter. He said that Iranese hate is poisonous. I remove the Iran and say hate, there are some certain hate that is poisonous. If you look at Nigeria, from the time Nigeria was created to date, you will find out that we don't usually wave out the old people and bring a total new people. We keep adding into those old conglomeration of criminals. And when you look at what is happening today in Nigeria, look at all the people who want to occupy position. Is the same old, that never have empathy, never cared, have been running Nigeria one way or the other. And Nigeria has been complaining since they've been running Nigeria. And all we could do is to take sides. I prefer Mr. B. I don't like Mr. A. Mr. C is stupid. Mr. D cannot run the country. Mr. W don't have anything to offer. And we understand that these are the same people that never had anything to offer from the one. That are still the same people running the show. No new person. So why the hate? Why the quarrel? Why the argument? Why the abuse? Why would we be here abusing each other? Because we decided to say A is who I want, C is who I want. The other person said, I want W. Fine.
Lesser devil, Madam Sita, lesser devil.
None of them is a lesser devil. I don't know where you people got that
that's,
answer.
that's what they always use now for Obi. Is a lesser devil.
They got nothing to offer. Are no good. So you choose whosoever you want to support, but please don't abuse any other person for supporting another person. That way we flow. Now, give me the topic.
We're talking about the airport that was inaugurated yesterday. We are talking about the Coca-Cola that's going on in ADC. We're talking about Obasanjo wearing Tinubu's logo cap or something. Then we are talking about Obi Kwakwanso consider abandoning ADC.
Let me start with Obasanjo first. Obasanjo is a snitch. I care less what he wear and what he's not wear. He's Baba, remind me, what did that Janus, hey, how you take no?
How do you know, Baba?
Man. Baba, you are flowing with me. I really love this. How did you know that the ridiculous racist word Obama used for illegal, not even illegal, those ones are words that have citizenship. He called them Janus. That is the one. That's who Obasanjo is. He's a two-faced human being. He's a monster with two faces.
Two-Face now, Two-Face in Dibia.
So I don't actually do care what he says or supporting, because at the end of the day,
Zita, what do you expect? He is the son of the soil. He's from Ogun State. He's an Egba man, a high chief of Owu, president. He has already checked in. He may not be with us for many other years. You understand? And I don't think in his lifetime he ever felt or knew that he could fly into his state from wherever he is in the world. And for the first time that is happening, it's a thing of joy.
And he couldn't give it, he says, when he was president. You see?
And he gave Tinubu his flowers. He said, thank you, Mr. President. I even think they should name that airport after him. He's deserving of it.
Who is deserving of it?
OBJ.
To be named, hold on. Yes. You see, Baba, when we say this kind of a thing,
I don't like his politics.
Hold on now, calm down. When we say things like this, we ridicule ourselves and ridicule them and do both at the same time. Somebody who was a president for 8 years, give us another president.
2.5 years or 3 years previously.
Let me finish. He was even a head of state. Come be president. Come give us another one where no fit finish. In all of this, he never felt Ogun State deserves an airport.
And an army general to boot. First
and a railroad. It took somebody how many years after he left? Almost 16 years after he left to do it for his state. And you said they should name it after him. Now, wow. These politicians in Nigeria, be like say get something where they give for now, who na they chop. Who na they support them like this.
Wait, if
Because
they name
the
things
way
after Buhari, why can't they
the
name things after him?
Buhari, at least Buhari did something. Buhari built part of that his airport in Kaduna, Katsina State now. Buhari did something for his state now. Why are you saying this?
No, yeah, I understand where you're coming from because he didn't do
Buhari did
anything
a
for
lot of things, but
Southwest.
even the rice.
But
Buhari was the one that revived local rice in Nigeria. I give that man that one. That was why
You revive what? You revive what local rice?
you see rational mind.
What
You
local
see
rice?
rational mind, please. You see, there is something I like doing in my life, more especially in recent years, more especially in this time of, apart from the mainstream media, we have the one we call social media, whatever that means. I always try to move people, try as much as possible, people who are around me, to get them to think, to see for themselves. They should not concern themselves with what somebody is saying about something. Because I have come to realize that most of those people are paid heavily to say those things. Sometimes when I say something in this platform, people rush to Google it. They will first abuse me, insult me, call me a liar, then Google it to come back to say it's true. Because they've been listening.
That's what we were arguing about. You said he improved.
I repeat myself
rice
again.
yield.
Buhari.
I'm asking you, can you give?
I don't need, look, rational mind. I am not a professor.
Okay.
I am not a professor. I did not come here to teach anybody anything.
Oh, come on, let's stop this. Nobody's saying you were teaching.
Please,
anybody. I'm asking
please.
you.
I said, hold on.
Okay.
I said something. I said Buhari, Muhammad, let Muhammad Buhari, I'm saying it in a global platform, was actually the person that revived local rice in Nigeria. He started the mills from KP to Castina. Go and check your record. And he didn't stop there. He closed the
That is
borders.
absolutely right.
Please.
You are
He
right.
closed the borders.
He closed the borders so that the
For
rice
foreign
can.
rice. So that local rice, Nigerians will have opportunity to taste it.
To taste it, yes. You are right, Madam Sita. 100%
He
right.
actually was the one that forced most Nigerians, some who are 20, 25, 30, 35, have not tasted Nigerian local rice before. I can assure you. He forced it down their throat, and up to today, most Nigerians preferred it. They tasted it and said, I cooked this rice, everywhere was smelling rice. It tastes so nice.
This is so. I mean, I don't want to categorize what you just said. Like,
please. And when you were giving your own,
hold on now, hold on.
When you are giving your own submission, you said nobody should disturb you.
I didn't ask you not to interject me, but let's interject you. I mean, I heard you. Yes, he revived it. He said there was a policy during his time. Yeah, but we saw the pyramid that he created in Abuja, somewhere in Abuja, that he said CBN governor at the time, what they call like Mayfield, got money and they funded it. In fact, I remember there was one of the lady that worked for him in the presidency. What's that lady's name from Delta State? That she was like, oh, Tinu, I mean, he was saying, Baba Buhari was like making
Loretta,
and he was just jumping around like mom, just like, hey, but Buhari rice, can you rice? Come on. We know all these things. We know all this.
You see, rational mind.
All this
Rational
video
mind.
For the optics thing that
I don't go on about the whole place.
Nobody's going on about
somebody, please, I am somebody who is, let me not use the word extremely observant, but I'm very observant. more especially something I show interest in. And Nigeria, my country, is one of the countries I show interest in. I'm very interested in Nigeria because I am one person that is totally made in Nigeria. Made in Nigeria. Whatever I know today, whatever I am today, I'm using outside of Nigeria was made in Nigeria. Now, when that man became president, the first thing he did was to pick the Minister for Agriculture. Even all the abuse, the guy was shocked. The Yoruba guy that was running his mouth during the time of Jonathan. So many Nigerians were surprised. He was tweeting all manner of things about Buhari. But Buhari ignored it and picked him. He actually handed him, who is making that noise now? Pause yourself. Which kind of wahala be this? Buhari picked him. He quickly started deleting all the bullshit he said about Buhari. He picked that guy because he saw what that guy did in agriculture in his northern states. Because they are actually the farmers in Nigeria. He saw what that guy did as the Minister for Agriculture. He picked interest in him, and that guy went to that African development. Baba, remind me, what do you call it? African
Development
Bank.
Additional.
After him, he actually funded those rice mills. He compelled him to fund those rice. So that most of those rice mills were not actually from Nigerian fund. It was a general African development fund. So in as much as I don't like somebody, I wouldn't be poisonous about it to the extent I will never see anything good in that. That will make me look very stupid, mundane, and unintelligent. And let me say this. Every Nigerian president has done one thing or the other. One thing or the other, I repeat. Whether that thing was maintained to keep, keep it, maintain it and keep it, make it keep growing, that's another discussion for another day. But no president walk into Aso Rock and come out. Even Goodluck Jonathan, he did something. In as much as he wasted the money, $120 a barrel. Some people say it got up to 140. The guy blew that money, but he did something.
Madam Star, please let me put this in place. Buhari did the raid from Lagos to Ibadan. I was in Nigeria January this year. I was in that trade. Buhari did that one. I can't forget Buhari about that because my people live in between Abeokuta and Ibadan. My sister never drive again to Ibadan to see my mom again. He always go by the train to Lagos, Ibadan, and it's still working till now, effectively. Yeah, go on.
He was the person, number one Nigerian president that came into power and revived the rail line. He was one Nigerian president that made that comment I made earlier here today. He said, and I mentioned his name when I made that comment, he said, building airport, he will not concern himself with it. That he will prefer railroad. Because that is actually the one millions of Nigerians will use. Because it's not every Nigerian that can afford flying overseas or flying out.
Madam Sita,
so in as much as you might not like Buhari, I give it to you. You have every right to like who you want to like or hate who you want to hate. That's your business. But I don't want it to be poisonous.
But why
That's all
didn't
I'm
Buhari,
saying.
I agree with the statement he made, but why didn't he pursue that policy aggressively and let the rail line spread? Zita?
Is that your question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me tell you why he did not pursue the policy
aggressively.
Why he did not pursue the policy aggressively is because it's same old, same old. For those who are looking for people who have empathy, and believe there are some of them that have empathy, he couldn't pursue it aggressively because the kind of government he finds himself in, he cannot pursue something aggressively. The wife said it when he was contesting. People who were honest, that are very observant, started saying nice things he did with Idiabo. For people like me that listen, the wife made a comment. He said they should not expect her husband to be the same because it's not dictatorship. In the time of dictatorship, you can pursue something aggressively. Want it now, put time. Say with him so and so time, you want to carry koboko. It will be done. But not when you have same old. Okay? Who we want, I think it was Atiku that started bribing the Congress in Nigeria. That ridiculous man. His case for me is a case for another day. I just want them, let him pick the ticket, then I will start talking about him. For now, he's a political personal non-grantor to me. Let me keep quiet until he pick the ticket.
Okay. Thomas, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Mr. Remy. How are you, my brother? Happy Easter.
Kubad, happy Easter. I think I just want to quickly add that apart from the issue about politics around Buhari, what about funding for the railway? Because it's not cheap. And I remember during that time that when Chinese were giving us all that kind of one loan to build
Nigeria was against it, Remy.
Yes, that's exactly what I want to say. They were against it. I see the way I see Nigeria is that an average Nigerian wants something as good or better than the one they see in the diaspora or all over the world. But when it comes, but Nigeria is a poor country. When you look at the budget of 50 billion US dollar for more than 200 million people, and when you now compare with an average European country that their budget is for about 90 billion euro for 5.5 million people. And then when they go for loan, you shout, they are collecting money, they are doing that. I don't understand.
Remy, I was in that train. My sister bought me first class, full AC, convenient chair from Lagos to Ibadan. We pay 5,000
naira. Food. They have good cafeteria.
We have KFC or what they call fast food in the car. There is toilets. Yes, everything.
That is the second generation of Chinese fast train. If they bring the first, the beauty about that Lagos Ibadan Express.
But you guys don't forget it was Amechio who was transferred.
I know. I mean, the beauty of that rail line is
give
that
Amechi's flowers.
In future, if Nigerian can have steady supply of electricity, then you can go from Lagos to Ibadan under 30 minutes because it's a standard gauge line. So if our electricity is more stable and people does not wander around the rail
it's very dangerous. Yeah.
So
dangerous.
they can quickly bring in what we call bullet train.
I still prefer second generation Bombardier.
And yet, that one better. That one is better. Madam Zita, you're right.
So if we get to that level, it's also good for the country.
You know, I don't do China now.
What is them?
Madam Zita, less than an hour, the train reached Abeokuta from Lagos. Less than an hour.
Whatever you're going to say,
you don't mean it.
Yes, less than an hour. Yes, Lagos, Ebutemeta train station to Abeokuta, less than an hour.
To me, yes. Thomas, it's still a little bit slow.
Because
you know what I'm saying?
Remy, hold on. They always stop in Agege, stop in Ota. They have like couple of stops. So that's why it is slow. But if we move straight, non-stop, it will be less than maybe 30 or 35 minutes. Yeah.
No, Thomas. That is not the issue. The issue is because they are still considering many factors. If to say they can do Lagos to Ibadan under 30 minutes. When they stop, listen. When they stop, you only have less than 2 minutes to hop in and hop out. Yeah. And the average speed, for example, the average speed they are using in Nigeria is about 100 kilometers per hour. But when you go to where they are using an average rate of 230 or 240 kilometers per hour,
people will die.
Yeah, they can do it now. That is exactly what is happening in all these developed countries. Even the best train technology is from China. To today, they have the best. Nobody can compete with them. Their bullet train can travel as 275 kilometers per hour. So you can travel from Ibadan to Kano in a space of 3 hours. It's possible.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
Yes. Yes, I'm telling you the truth. So
yeah, you are right. I know. I know.
Yeah. So you can travel from Ibadan to Maiduguri in a space of 4.5 hours. So, but unfortunately, we want development, but we don't want to sacrifice. I know we have both leadership problem and we also have
and the followership problem. Of course, we don't know what we want.
We know, but all these countries we mentioned too, are you saying they don't have their own corruption? They do have, but at least they believe that no matter what happens, this thing is for generality of all the people of the country. That is if to say all these Nigerians want to be protesting, they be protesting for development. Everybody should come out that I need my street road to be tarred. We need electricity. Hold everybody accountable. Your local government. But if you're not docile, you are quiet because you have a permanent hatred for a particular person. That one will blindfold you not to say the truth most time. Because you are still going to be looking at it. It's not my man that is there. When will your man be there? Whether your man will never be there, you don't know. So if your man will never be there, what is going to happen?
Remy, I listened to Daniel Buala interview with Shio. He said Obi will never be president of Nigeria. He was even affirmating it.
No, the issue about him is that he does not build on his successes from that Labour Party. You will know a leader, even from far. He's never a leader. He was just a person that people would just say, okay, everybody vote for him. You just put him there. He never really competes. He never really competes.
They only vote for Abga in
and the last election is just like something works in his favor. That is just as an opportunist. But okay, now you want to be the president. Go and compete with the rest of the people in your ADC party now. Why are you begging them? You don't need to beg. If you are begging people, then they will just throw you any bone at the end of the day. But if you show yourself as competent and qualified, then you are already among the equal. But if you are the one kneeling down for somebody, or I don't understand the kind of politics playing. To be frank, I don't get it.
I saw one video. He was serving food at the party.
But at the end, but yeah, it's true. But at the end of the day, they are finding themselves in a quagmire in the ADC, because apart from this case you guys have been talking about, they still have another extra 10 court cases that they are not even touched. So it's going to be a hell of a time, and they only have now. See your tummy. Yeah. Okay, you want to show us your power, right? and most of the political parties, they only have
I don't even think they will be on the ballots. If they are not careful, they will never be on the ballots.
I don't say, because the court cases are just too numerous and they shot themselves on the foot. You have not had it.
Thomas.
Àdúrà kí ló kàn tèmi kí ló kàn tèmi pẹ̀lú títí wọn.
Àdúrà nìyẹn náà àti mọ̀nyí tẹ̀lé bẹ́ẹ̀ kan wà lórí
rational mind. Let me tell you something. It is not the duty of the current president or the current party to arrange your house for you as an opposition?
No. Thomas, the question, the answer, the what you should talk about is that in Nigeria we have more than 18 political parties. So, and everybody, Labour said they are going to choose their own presidential candidate by the end of this April or mid-April. We have other parties. We have a lot of parties.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what Tinubu said?
What did he say?
He gets pleasure. Said let me tell you some dirty words here. He gets pleasure when he sees what's it called? The opposition in Zaire. Is that what he said? Hold on. On our rise. One of these is it Farouk, whatever they call that guy. That guy's the one Hausa Fulani guy like that. That he was having an interview with this guy.
I think Thomas, I think I have the floor, or am I just
let's say Connie that you have the floor back. Yeah. So that's what I'm land it here.
Yeah, I want to land. I will say something. So when he was is it for that the guy man? I mean, the man's name is Farouk. He said, and I quote him. He said that yes, they cannot open their eyes and see that the opposition they're waxing stronger. That's what he said.
But what is their duty?
But you guys are trying to make it sound like, oh, it's the opposition's doing. They don't know how to manage their house.
Rational mind.
Who is behind
you are my rational mind. Rational mind. You are my rational mind. Rational mind. Let me give you this thing now. Me and you now, we are enemy. Will I buy weapon for you to kill me? I will be finding your downfall.
This your analogy is not. It doesn't make
no.
That's
that's how it works. Rational mind.
You just tell me you have a floor. What floor will it take? You go boy. Which floor you have? This guy, this man was talking. This lady from Sweden. She was talking.
She said she will stop now. That was her last statement.
That's who gave you the floor?
Now,
who not give you the floor?
Can you just keep quiet?
Nobody gave you the floor. Nobody gave you the floor.
No, you can see that every time that I want to speak, I just want it to document, because any day I enter and Thomas enter, I'm going to ban Thomas for 1 year immediately.
Look my hand for help, I beg go. What did Thomas do? I went down. Maybe Ola thought I don't want him to speak. Why not, Ola? We own the platform together. I know. You are Monday. You are Monday moderator too. Yeah, me. Rebecca landed here.
Okay. From I know that when Madazia was making a statement, she said, "I will stop now," and that's when I came in.
Yes, I know. Yeah, that's why you came in. I
did not disrupt anybody. I'm not here to.
We are not even playing.
Like every in a political setup, if your house is not in order, there is tendency to shift your blame on your opponent. But in these particular circumstances, everybody know that you purchase a party and you do not buy it rightly. and you do not put your house in order. It's as simple as ABC. So why are you not blaming the ruling party? The ruling party is not the court. You went to the Federal High Court and to seek for something, and the Federal High Court have not delivered the judgment.
You went to the appeal. Yeah.
Immediately you jump to the appeal. And the appeal go back to before, what do you call it?
Go back to the status quo.
And INEC did the right thing. And if we are even talking about what has happened, I remember in 2019 or 2020 something, Zamfara, there was an election in Zamfara. I think it was 2019. Because of their in-house fighting, they won the governorship, they won the federal, they won everything. And because of their in-house fighting, they lost everything.
They lost everything again, yeah. The second runner again,
government, life continue. What is it? What is so special about Atiku and the rest? We have 18 political parties. The other parties are not complaining. At the end of the day, they are going to also have their own presidential candidate. If you have done the right thing, nobody will castigate you. So go and settle your differences in your house. And if you cannot settle it, then bygone will be bygone. That is politics for you.
Hey, Remy, what I'm even saying is...
Thomas,
Yeah.
Let me say something.
Yeah, go on, please.
When I say some people come here, they come and start just repeating the same thing they've had in their APC caucus, APC meeting, or APC which
you are looking for trouble.
I will not.
Hold on. I have a flaw. Let me say.
No, you do not have any flaw.
Okay, I don't have a flaw. Let me. I want to interject.
Okay. Let me break the ties for the two of you now. Let me break the ties for the two of you.
Go ahead.
Land you.
Okay. No, I will not allow it because you are being rude. No, I will not allow you to talk.
You cannot stop me now. What's his name?
I will not allow you to talk. I won't allow you to talk.
Thomas, Thomas said to this fight.
Let me hold on. Let it
But Remy was the one talking now. Let Remy finish. Let Remy finish now.
You have been talking for
come on.
Rational mind, you've been talking now. Allow him to finish.
When did I talk?
When you were here, roboticizing about Tinubu. For 30 minutes, you were busy talking about Tinubu. That would not be talk.
Remy,
I beg, allow Remy to finish.
Okay. So in my final analysis, I see a house in disarray. And if they don't put their house together, fine. It's their own cup of problem.
Remy, they said they were thinking of going to another party now, considering another party.
Even if they are considering to go to another party, they will have problem there too. Because there are people in that party. And if you come in, you cannot lodge your own organ over them.
I said they are going to Sirake decent party.
No. This thing is too tight for them. Look,
because of the time conscious.
Yeah, because of the new electoral act, I think by the end of May or maybe June, everybody must have their presidential candidate. And apart from that, you must be a member of a political party for some months. You cannot just jump to a political party under 1 week and then say I'm the presidential candidate. No, things have changed. It's not. That is why you can see that.
Can we come in now?
Remy, no, I won't allow him. Another person.
Let me finish. Rational man, hold on.
At the end of the day, if they don't put their house together, I'm sorry, most of them are not contesting the next election. Thank you.
Yeah. Rational man, you have the floor. Then we go to Ola. Ola, let Rational man interject. Then we come to you fully. Yeah.
Okay, Ola, you're mapping. Okay, Ola, sorry. I know Ola has been waiting. Let Ola
go ahead. I still have like 10 minutes. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Quick. So, we've spoken so many things here, like as if we don't know the hand of Jacob. Hand of Jacob.
And the leg of Esau.
We know, but you guys can spin it. This Iraguji, I don't think it's for Iraguji. So that man, the spokesperson of APC, Ajibade, was that guy's name? When he was talking this afternoon.
Many spokesperson they even have. I thought
Baba Rational might think that about Ononuga.
There's another guy. He was former rep member in the House of Federal House of Assembly. Ajibola. I think that's his name, Ajibola. Anybody was talking crap. Making it sound like, it is the opposition. They are their own wala. You see, the point is that anyhow you want to slice it. I mean, like every party that this guy goes into, Obi always foment trouble. We're not hearing any of these cases in maybe other political parties. So We're not hearing maybe in AAC or AA or whatever they call it. We don't hear that. But as soon as this guy is going to Labour or going to ADC, voila. Am I saying that they don't have their own problem that or they fail to do some certain things? Maybe they did, they failed some ways. I want to believe maybe they also have their own faults.
Rational mind, a question for you. Are you let me ask you with all sincerity, with your faith, with your belief, with everything, do you really think ADC is a solution or an alternative to the ongoing problem in Nigeria? Do you sincerely think that?
I do.
Now,
believe
okay.
that. I do.
Now, okay. Now, I want you to know. No, of course, we answer. Let me add it now. So I want you, while you are stating that fact, I want you to look at the characters there, like Malami, like Atiku, like El-Rufai, like Rotimi Amechi, and those people that brought Nigeria to the state we are, that Tinubu pick it from radar and is trying to repair. So you sincerely think that that's the alternative we have? Just be sincere with us, and for posterity, just be honest and be truthful absolutely about this.
For so many reasons, I would say yes, they're better off than APC. And then this is my reasons. Tinubu's style of leadership and being the head of that country, it's highly corrupt. I've never seen any government as corrupt as Tinubu government. That corruption alone in itself and the lawlessness that Tinubu represents, I don't expect to see that among the ADC. Am I saying that the ADC does not have criminals? True, they do. Like Malami you talked about is a criminal. I mean, what's his name? El-Rufai, all of them. Probably the former vice president too has some cases to answer. So, but then, is it at the level of Tinubu's corruption? I don't believe. I don't expect that, because they do not have the kind of criminal mind that Tinubu has. No, ADC does not have it. The politicians in ADC, not even Atiku. Atiku does not have the kind of criminal mind that Tinubu has. No, he does not have it. But Tinubu, if Tinubu gets second time, you people can kiss Nigerians goodbye. You can kiss that country goodbye. I mean, in every ramification, in every facet of the existence of that country, Tinubu will impoverish Nigerians. It would hold Nigeria to a large extent. Would the ADC do that? No, they don't have that clout. So that is I just want you to see from that point of view. Another thing we want to talk about, we can talk about that later. But my point is this: is that I just kept giving you, they do not have the kind of criminal mind that Tinubu has. None of them, not even the former president. So I want you to take that. So let me now go straight to what I was trying to say about ADC and all this crap that the strings that the APC is pulling behind it. But the point is this: why is that Peter Obi is always a problem in the mouth of APC? A while ago, somebody from APC, APC is telling us that he does not have the clout, does not have, he cannot even run a party. How would he run a party when APC has corrupted the people, members there? The other one, Togo State. It's okay. They only the next governor. I mean, you can see that APC has their moles in these political parties. Even though you're not even previously a mole, they can buy you on their side to foment trouble. All because this guy that you people think is a non-entity, which is Peter Obi, but it's always in your mouth. Every time you people call me on this platform, even the presidency, it's always Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. If Peter Obi is a non-entity, it's nobody, it's nothing. It doesn't have a political, it doesn't have that political weight. Why are people always like, just looking, anything you say is Peter.
We will have to counterwrite you people, because you always bring him as
We
a
bring
political
him
bigwig.
because
So we have to
yeah,
attack you and tell you he's not.
no
Period.
problem, no problem. I'm not averse to that. That if you say it's not, but we think he is. But the point is that Atiku, you people don't criticize Atiku the way you people criticize Obi. If you people don't see him as a threat, but because he's a threat, he flogged your Tinubu in his polling center, even in his own ward. In
Spinners. I think let me just have my own commentary now. You see, one thing is this: your courage is very good. It's good to fantasize, and it's good to have some kind of a dream of how something is supposed to be. Okay. So, but reality is otherwise. They say the Saturday, the Sunday that the Saturday or Sunday that will be better, you know, from the previous day, right? You see, when people say to be, you know, there's something that I keep telling you. What followership has Obi as a person builds? And people always think that wants to become the president, that everything is all about the president. You don't even think of the power of the governors. You don't even think of the power of the National Assembly. And as people would like to praise Buhari, National Assembly that you call rubber stamp now, they stood against Buhari family. And you call it rubber stamp just because they are working fine with Tinubu. It's not because they are working fine, because he knows, I believe that he knows how things should be done. And there are things that will help the country that nobody has ever dared to touch. That this guy
Boss yourself now. How about?
Now, okay, what exactly am I saying? Look at it now. We are talking of state police now, for example. You understand? Even though I'm not saying Tinubu has actually fulfilled my dream when it's come to security, because if you ask me now, I think the temporary solution to our problem now is this: find a center, find the executive order to speed up and let Nigerians have access to arms, even if not Shakabula, if not Dingon. You understand? So it's failing me from that angle, because with what is happening in Nigeria in terms of insecurity now, I think what Tinubu should do, for example, is okay, everybody go and get your Shakabula or pump action. You don't need to make it rifle, because all these bandits, all these criminals, they too, they have blood running their body. There's no way under heaven and on this earth that a terrorist will be coming with maybe 100 terrorists be coming, and you think you can overrun a town with population of more than 5,000. It's not going to happen. You understand? So I can say Tinubu is failing me when I talk, when we refer to insecurity. But do I think Obi will do better? The question we should ask his follower is this: how exactly, how is he going to do that? How? You understand? Because to me, I could be wrong, he has never demonstrated that. Now, when we are talking of the policy like state police, this is the first. I don't know if Obi will have done that, but it is the first time in the issue of that country that someone is taking the bull by the horn, that is doing it. Whether it's materializing now or not, it's another thing entirely. Who had that guts?
Obi has never demonstrated that before when it comes to insecurity in his own state, when he was a governor. What are you talking about?
See, let me tell you something.
He did.
When Madam Zita talked about Lagos as something that are representative of the Lagos of Nigeria as a whole, because you have everyone represented in Lagos. Lagos is not that straightforward as people think about. And this guy, you know, he did something, whether you want to say successor that eventually implemented or whatever. The fact that he even got the successor that continued with his plan, he solved the problem of bank robbery in Lagos State, whether you like it or not. Now, when you talk of neighborhood watch, which is a form of state police, and when you talk of LASMA, which is another form of state police, although it's traffic, you understand? Who has ever taken that initiative in the entire history of that country? So you know this man by his policy, by its initiatives. Now, people will laugh and people will not even look at it that when you are talking of corruption, that you have two approaches, at least two approaches: preventive and damage control. Who is that person that has ever implemented something like preventive control around corruption? As a result, I will say, I stand to be corrected, that is the most effective way of fighting corruption. Who has implemented that in that country? It's Tinubu. You may not like him. Oh, is the lion of Bodilon? Is the you understand? The fact that you put an accounting system, an ERP to capture, that you don't allow all the crook consultants to keep pocketing the money of the state, it's an example. Now, he has demonstrated the same example.
Lion don't play. That lion don't play.
I said if you like, call him like the lion of Bodilon. You understand?
Lion, tiger, paper tiger, lion.
Okay. You said it.
You people like
so whether you like it, his vision is working for Lagos. Now we'll have light rail. We have red line. We have a blue, whatever. Then you know how Lagos managed to hijack Dangote. You understand? They brought Dangote, they hijacked Dangote to Lagos instead of Ogun State.
Are you guys not tired of this same narrative that you come here and you just spew every time? Are you people not tired of
this? If there's
it?
anybody that make repetition, you've done it more than anybody.
Are you people not tired of this? This your abuse. What Lagos will abuse, you know? All the things you even said now.
As a rational mind. Let me run my commentary.
I know, but I just want to you have your time, please. Let me run my
commentary.
Okay, go on.
So the thing is this. Now look at what he has done to our monitoring system. You know that when you start subsidizing Naira irrationally, you understand, because it's still control flotation we are still doing, right? So, but you know how many people became overnight billionaire through our central bank, to the extent that at a particular point in time we started printing money. Is Nigeria printing money today? Ask yourself. Now, again, look at it. Look at those airlines that were about leaving the country. Do you know how many jobs will be lost? I can't figure it out, but let's say directly and indirectly, maybe it will have affected about 600,000 jobs. Then it will have affected some other businesses indirectly. This guy took the initiative and paid these people off.
Now, Nigeria is not printing money. Nigeria is not printing money.
I'm not sure Nigeria is printing money on that. This.
So all this money that is
no. I stand to be corrected.
Okay, all right. So it stands to be corrected. Okay, all right. Let's go on.
See. Borrowing is one thing. You understand? Because people try to criminalize borrowing, and that is where people get it wrong. Because you underestimate how backward Nigeria has been, at least since 1979. Let me say, as this since 31st December 1983. You understand? Because many of Shagari projects became a abandoned project. All those projects that will have lifted the country, that will have moved up forward. You understand? Now, you see, for Nigeria to catch up now, we need anything between $100 billion and $150 billion annually to be invested. I'm not saying recurrent expenditure, to be invested in critical infrastructure for us to even catch up. Now, tell me, how are we going to get that? We are going to borrow. We are going to need private people to bring money and come and invest in critical infrastructure. Just imagine, I give you an example. Just imagine Nigerians now building a telecom instead of MTN, and the then economy maybe it's an Air Nigerian. I don't know what is even called. Maybe Airtel or whatever, and all those Globacom. Exactly that is how it's going to be. When the federal government is doing its own, the private sector will be doing their own, because at least we can say we're on our way to $1 trillion economy. So now you see this guy taking all those steps that nobody is taking. Do you know the time they conceived the idea of Lagos Calabar Coastal Road? The conception of that project is older than many people. In fact, probably it's older than more than 40% of Nigeria. What of that Lagos Badagry Sokoto super highway? You understand? So a lot of this initiative that you look at, that you think that this man is not performing, I don't even know what you are talking about. Look at the expansion of Murtala Mohammed Lagos airport. You know, I heard that information some years ago that some people actually wanted to make Lagos airport hub. Just because of people corruption, you understand? They didn't allow that project to fly because everybody was concerned about what they were going to get from that. And from the analysis then, that Lagos is very short to so many routes, so that Lagos will just serve as hub. You understand? Just imagine Lagos that is generating like say 300 billion annually now, that maybe by the time they become hub, that is going to be generating like 4 trillion annually. You understand? Now, if it happens that way,
has it become the hub now? Not that terrible.
So will it become hub? Will it become hub overnight? They are expanding.
Is it currently the hub now? Like the
is that's the purpose of expanding Lagos Airport? Murtala Mohammed Lagos Airport.
Don't give me that. That's the reason. Is this going to be the hub?
Okay. Okay. What's the business case for Lagos Airport expansion? What's the business case for it?
Dude,
what's the justification?
Don't tell me this your Agbado something.
Murtala Mohammed Airport is going to become hub.
It's going to become hub. Has it been said it's going to be the hub? Is that, or you are just making it up yourself?
Let me tell you what, Boeing
it's not something that you're making it up yourself. You're just making things up.
I'm not making it up. Go search and you see, anything I say, I stand to be corrected. I'm not telling you here that once I say this thing, that I'm now saying it that is absolute truth and nothing but truth. You understand? I can speak based on my understanding and based on the information I have.
So you say Boeing is coming, right? Boeing is coming, right?
Of course, they are putting their maintenance hub in Nigeria.
Okay.
You understand?
So
all those ones that we spent.
Not like they're going to be building plane like they once said. Is it?
So okay. So even if they are going to start building plane, will that start overnight? Would that start overnight?
You
still talking of maintenance.
That's what the APC people said during the when Sirika was there. That's what he said.
Okay. Let me talk about what I know. They are bringing maintenance up. So that one of building aircraft, whosoever is telling you that person will have to confirm that. At least not me. I'm not the one telling you. So the point is this man is doing a lot, and you will see that one of my things is this, guys. We should, as we are holding Tinubu accountable, we should be holding our governors accountable too.
Come on! You people like people like to throw this thing all around like we should. This governor.
Okay, hold on now.
What party do they belong to? Tell me, this governors. What party do they belong to?
It does not matter.
These governors, what party do they belong to? Are they opposition party? Are they APC governors?
It does not matter. At least we have.
It does not what? It does not matter.
How many level of government do we have in Nigeria?
So we should not blame Tinubu now. We should not blame the governors. Is that what you're saying? Because it does not matter.
How many level of government do we have in Nigeria now? How many level of government do we have in Nigeria?
On that point, okay, let me take you.
Okay.
We have three levels. We have 3 levels.
Okay.
Three levels.
Mention them.
You have the federal, you have state, and you have local government. Is that what you're asking for?
Okay, yeah. So are they supposed to be?
Hold on. Let me not land. So these 3 levels, over 95% of them, they all belong to APC party, political party.
Does it matter?
So what has been their impact in their government power?
Does it matter? Does it matter?
Oh, so what's the point of them being in government to do what? To
does it matter?
Put in their pocket? What are you talking about? When you keep saying, does it matter? I mean, English don't answer. I mean, do you understand what you're trying to tell me?
No, the thing I'm telling you is this. You see, we are not ready to move forward as a country.
Why?
If you are expecting Tinubu to now start dictating what the state should be doing, if you are saying the state should align with the political manifesto, maybe the policy of APC, that's understandable. You understand? But if you are saying Tinubu now should not be the one dictating to them, then probably you are saying Tinubu we have to be a dictator. Then you don't want that, right? Because already with the way party things are going on, already you are seeing Tinubu as dictators. Now,
but hold on. This guy opened what's it called? The cargo plane, whatever crap they call it, airport in the Ogun State there. Now, who would they ascribe it to?
Of course, it's not. Yeah, APC, but it's the governor.
So
Most
it's
importantly, is
APC,
the governor.
right? And invariably,
It's the governor.
Tinubu will use it to campaign to you that we are doing something, right? Is that not what is that what it happened? And you're telling me to forget it?
No, of course,
Arguing about me. You hear Move Twang was talking when they were doing condolences funeral.
If you want a unitary system, why do we have it? If you want us to work as a unitary system, because did you know that in any governing system, you understand, we have the government that the people that we assign, that we elected to perform their duty. We have the institutions to perform their duty. Again, we have the citizens to even perform their duty as of holding because the way you are telling me that Tinubu should be the only person to hold responsible, you are telling me that, you understand, you are failing in your duty as a citizen of Nigeria. Because
Tinubu is failing. Don't put it on me and the Nigerians. What was his point of going to the Supreme Court?
Okay,
you were here years back before Tinubu got in here, or around that time when they got in. I was one of those people that were talking about why can't we allow our local government to function? Like I said, they were listening to us here. They came and the next thing, boom, they went to Supreme Court. They got a ruling from Supreme Court. Yeah, every local government should have their money directly. Till this very date, where is that? The idiot was. I mean, Mr. Stability was talking about that in his Aso Rock party that he was throwing. Was saying that now the local government gets their money. He run la. And you're telling me that. I mean, like, and you are here telling me now that it's doing something. What is it doing?
Spinner. Let me ask you a question. Where is your local government and where's your local government chairperson?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you where I'm from. Like,
say no. Sometimes it's honorable.
I'm from Mondo State. I'm from Okitipa area. It's okay.
Where is your local government chairperson?
I'm from Okitipa area.
I'm not saying you are not from Okitipa. Who is your local government chairperson?
I don't know, because I was born and raised in Lagos, so I don't know much about under this APC. I don't even care.
Okay. Where were you raised in Lagos?
Come on, dude. You know, DSS.
No, sorry. I'm only asking you. No. I see. You don't even know whether I'm guilty of what I'm even asking you to. I'm only asking you.
Dude, I've answered you now. I've answered you. You asked me about where I'm from originally. I said I'm from Okitipa area in Ondo State.
I now say who is your chairman?
Even you ask me the one in Lagos, I don't even know the one in Lagos. Except years back when I was there in Lagos, I could tell you the one. Muse was my Apapa local government chairman. That was in Apapa.
Okay. Let me tell you something now. I am from Oye local government, and the name that my executive chairman is Princess Bamishile Adesola Clara. You understand? Now, do you know why I asked that question? Now, if there is insecurity in the Oye local government area now, for example, Tinubu may be somewhere in maybe Russia, it may be in China, it may be in everywhere. You understand? I have my local government here, chairperson here, and we know that there are a lot of insecurity ongoing. That should be the first point of contact. Now, do you know what it means that if all of us mount pressure on 774 local government chairperson, I say, guys, if you don't go to your state governor and to go to Tinubu and solve this problem, please don't come to this place. So we all want to be safe. Do you know the type of pressure you are going to mount on these people? But when you start saying Tinubu, these guys, they are only escaping, enjoying the office things without them doing their work. But I've made my own suggestion now. If I go to Madam Adesola, so as today now, you understand, go and get Shakabula for the vigilantes, and let us even mount. They say, let us go inside our farmland and chase any criminals, some criminals hiding there, and chase them away. You understand? It's going to be more effective than to be directing everything, because
Why are you going with this point now? Because we're talking about Tinubu.
I'm telling you where we citizens are failing is that we concentrate only on Tinubu.
Do you know what the Constitution says?
No. You are
firearms.
saying
Hold on. The owning of firearms is only on the exclusive list. It's on the exclusive list. It's not foreign.
What's on the exclusive list?
It is only the federal agency or federal agency like either DS.
What is on the exclusive list?
Hold on. The federal government controls munitions, controls weaponry. So if you want to get it, either you go to DSS, you go to the other one that looks like the police, the other one. Anyway, red and blue. I forgot. Well, anyway, you know what? Maybe you guys, you get it. Or you go
civil
to
defense.
Civil defense. Thanks. Or you go to police itself. There are the people that will license. They will issue out the license to you to own a firearm.
Okay.
So what does local government does not have the rights? State government does not have the rights. It's only if they have to now make it like, okay, every state can issue out firearms.
Let me tell you if you don't know. Hold on, Oga. Did you hear me mention ding guns? And you think by using the word ding gun, you think how did it resonate to you? Ding gun, there are classification of firearms in Nigeria, So ding gun is primarily regulated and licensed by the Commissioner of Police of a state.
So now, Commissioner of Police is under It's under Wood now. Commissioner of Police is what in the state is under
Commissioner of Police of a state.
So it's under Wood. Where does it get its order?
No, you don't.
It's under the federal.
No, hold on. Were you aware that I was going to bring the matter of a dingo? Were you aware? Did you do your research? Where are you arguing? Ask me question instead of saying what you don't know. Ask question.
Okay, go on. Okay, go on.
I think maybe the IG will give them the order, isn't it?
It is good.
It is good. The commissioners. Whenever you are talking about other one, you'll be talking of NSA or maybe Inspector General Police, whatever. But this one, with the consent of the state governor, the Commissioner of Police can issue license for day gun. Sakabula. Understand? I think up to double barrel. I think up to double barrel. Yeah.
Let me just say, a double gun is classified as a muzzle loading, yeah, muzzle loading firearms. You understand? So now, what I'm saying here is this: whether true or not, I told you the other time that Fayose bought machetes and shakabula and gave to local hunters. You understand? Now, the thing now is this: like I formed my theory the other time that if you have 5,000 in a city that can carry shakabula, and 10 people or maybe about 50 people are coming with their AK-47, there's no way they are going to overpower 5,000 people.
They will even be scared of coming since you have a weapon. They will be scared of coming. They are not having anything at all.
Exactly. Now, Amotekun is only carrying double shotgun.
Shotgun, yeah.
Shotgun. And these bandit blast we are talking about.
That's what they carry AK-47.
I don't know. I don't know. I will only say what I think I know.
Some of them they give that AK-47.
Thank you for the information. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah.
I don't know.
That's why we love this platform. We always share information. Yeah.
See, just imagine Amotekun without shotgun today. They will have overrun Ekiti.
They will overrun them. Everybody will run away.
Everywhere. It was true that they ambush three Yorubas in Ekiti. They pie one, and Alara escaped. You understand? It was true. But no. When you talk, I don't just want to. No.
Because ADC obedience in
I have everything for me not to accept, right? But I'm telling you that you were correct. Of course, I'm telling you that you are correct, but I wanted you to see, I wanted to know, even if you really understand the entire story, that it's not just that maybe or for the fence, maybe someone was just talking and that talk just jump over the fence and you understand. So that's the thing. If you can get Dingon, there's nothing wrong in the people marching to the local government, marching to the Yorubas, and say, okay, we don't have state police now, but we have local hunters. We want to form vigilantes. At least we know that as the local hunter, right, in all those villages, they still carry the Dingon. The question is, how can we multiply the number of those people that can carry Dingon? How can we train more people and let these people be on guard? You understand? Be on guard at the strategic location in those in our villages. You understand? Because by now, Ekiti, for example, now if you can't give us a AK-47 to do all those, you understand? There is nothing wrong if you mobilize let's say you mobilize like 300,000 people in Ekiti. I give them the gun.
Can you let me say this thing.
I know you say I've changed it to Lieutenant General Judas Oluyede.
Okay, that's your name now. Judas Kini. Okay, I didn't say that. Sorry.
Because Lieutenant General Oluyede is a Judas by saying all those bandits, they are their children. They are their children, not my children. They are his children. And,
so anyway, so you see, if you listen to this current DSS chief, what's his name? The DG of DSS, this Jebuga. Well, anyway, the guy said they had this issue of this kidnappers in the Jebu area, Jebu land area there. What he did was he had to train some local guys and he armed them, give them very sophisticated weapon. Not Shakabula, not real sophisticated weaponry. Give to them. Now again, Ribadu, we heard it. Ribadu, if not because when it came to light, they caught some of those terrorist guys.
Uncle Bedo, you can interject too.
So okay, yeah. So real quick, so they caught some of those terrorist guys that we call bandit. That some people call bandit, not me, the terrorists. So they caught them and they found those marked weapons that has the NSA logo on it. So they knew that, and Ribadu had to come and say yes. They gave them that weaponry to go and fight. They were what they call it, this Yeti Allah. And they went to. So my point is this: when I piece all these two things together, and I was like, are these people really serious in handling this whole thing? What does it take DSS or Tinubu to give? When somebody does not have the brain to do the work of a leader like Tinubu, you guys promote here. I mean, what does it take him to ask NSA? Maybe you give your own clans people, what do they call them? AK-47, and they turn it against Nigerians. Why don't you design a plan whereby in every local government, especially in those hotspot areas, you design a plan whereby you train the locals there and you arm them rather than give those Yeti Allah that you can't even trace them as to if really they are Nigerians or they're not even Nigerians. And you give them that. Why can't they do that? Why can't a DSS guy not only do it for the Jebu people, do it for other people, call every state governors and say, provide me in your local government, the area, those hotspot area, men, we will arm them, we will count the number of bullets we're giving to them, so they will be able to account for every bullet. And if they ever go out to go and raid any place or get into a gun battle with these terrorists, they will tell us.
Spinner.
So why can't they do that? Why can't Tinubu think of that?
Spinner, let me tell you something. Did you know?
So we hear all this story every time.
Hold on,
Spinner.
Spinner, hold on. Did you know that?
God damn it.
That forest guard creation is still under.
Oh boy, forget this forest guard. You people are always talking about. What has been the impact of the forest guard you're talking about? What has been the impact?
We are talking of security now. We are not even.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about security.
Hold on now. Hold on. When I say forest guard, I'm talking a form of forest guard. If you don't know, See, let me tell you one thing. Since 1999, you will see that why we should be following on why we should be chasing all these governors, that we should not just let them escape with just sitting down in the office and be stealing. You see, nationally, nothing prevented all those state governors to have created forest guard as backup. All those forest guards, they've been in the at least for me, within my age, while I was growing up, we still know them. They will still be carrying the double barrel gun and they will still be moving around. Now, see, that has been part of what this state governor should have done before. You don't see some of these governors, I don't know, I could be wrong, someone should correct me. You see that they fail in that area. Even as at the point of time they said all these foreign militias were converging in our forest. The forest guard naturally should have even detected them as far back as 2014 and chase these people away. But just because these governors, they fail in their duty and nobody is shouting, nobody is exposing them. It took me to even listen to Femi Falana to even understand some of these things that I'm talking to you. You understand that I'm talking to you? So now, if people hold on. If people have been monitoring now, that thing that Akeredolu did, you understand? Akeredolu at the peak of that insecurity in the southwest, he didn't wait for Buhari to step in. He didn't wait to. Instead, they went ahead and all the southwest states, you understand, they gathered together and they formed Amotekun. I believe some of them were trying to even avoid that kind of thing. Maybe fire me, I could be wrong, because maybe that one was too close to Buhari, was playing some kind of politics. You understand? Just imagine if it were to be Fayoshi that time. Oh my goodness, it will have be. In fact, it will have been hell for all those bandits in Ekitas at that time. You understand? So the thing is this: when they went ahead, have you asked yourself where did they get that power, constitutional power to form Amotekun? It is that power that they have to create forest guard. Forget about the federal government forest guard. So whether you call it Amotekun, whether you call it Kineu,
I don't think you have a grasp of this of this situation we have on ground in Nigeria. It's beyond what police can do. It's beyond what one controlled agency of the federal government or the state can do. You need to arm the locals. Hold on, before you start going this route of this whole thing that we're doing here. You cannot solve this problem the way as it is right now. Before you can deploy, say, like one police or one forest guard or whatever into any place. I'm not saying they can have forest. Well, they can have them, like you said. I'm not saying they should not have them. They can have them harm those forest guards. They can be clearing inside the forest. But the locals, when you are coming into a village and you realize that these people, they are armed to the teeth. We have about 30 of their men there that have weapons, high caliber rifles. They will think twice before they come in there. They will think twice. Okay. You see, it's all about deterrence. It's all about psychology here. And that is what this DSS guy did in his Ijebu land. Until this very day, last time he spoke about it, he said they never hear pa anymore. Or say they come in there to come and kidnap people in the Ijebu side. Okay. So why can't they replicate that in those hot spots, like in Benue?
Let me tell you something.
Train these guys. Let DSS train them themselves. Train them.
Hold on.
Evaluate them psychologically before you give them up.
Someone is already answering you if you don't know.
What is he saying? What's he saying?
Amotekun guys, they are local. Now, what we are saying is this.
Come on, you keep doing this.
Hold on. You see, when Ibadan warrior defeated the Fulanis, you understand? They were not as well armed as those Fulanis, you understand? But it was all about intelligence and tactics, strategies and tactics. Now, what I was basically saying the other time is this. Now, the farmers, the farmers, they know their forest. The hunters, local hunters, they know their forest. You understand? That's why I'm saying the best time to take on these bandits is the time they are coming to your territory. You went to your farm today, you now saw different faces. We are even in the era of phone that Baba Lagbajao, you give him signal, you give them that signal. I'm Arogu Tutu. We have seen different faces, so you understand? as they are coming, even those people right in the bush, they right in the farm there, the first thing for them is to, first of all, start noticing all those people. So that's the point, that's the first contact of security. If you see these people carrying rifle, once you allow the farmers that is ahead, that if that one happened to be a hunter, you know, but you see people carrying AK-47, they are entering your territory. You get them from that point without even getting, before they converge. That's what I'm saying. So what we need to do is beyond see, we thank God we can do that, because when you are in your forest, you are there, you have your hunters there. As they are coming, you know they are coming. So before they can convert, before they start assembly and start waiting and getting order for them to attack, you've already captured them. That's what I'm saying. So I agree you should arm the local people.
Okay,
I agree.
So
That's what I said to start with now. Yeah,
so you see,
100% I agree.
You see, I don't think these people are serious in handling this madness in our place, because many villages, especially in those north of your state there and my state, and also in Kwara State, even some part of Kogi State, they are all deserted. Some of those local villages are no longer, people are no longer living there. They just abandon their homes. So, and then you wonder when they start having this ungoverned spaces like they have in most part of Kwara State, Niger State, and in Kebbi State, and in somewhere in Adamawa and Borno State. Because you see, this warfare, it's psychological. I don't know why. You see, when you have these Fulani guys, I don't even know where they even get some of them. I don't even know how they even get into governance. But it's okay. Let's leave that aside. But what I'm saying is that we have people that are experts, security experts. It's a psychological warfare. You can beat these guys. But I don't know why they're not doing it. It's either Tinubu is incompetent, like those people that he himself, because when you're incompetent, you always, like this guy here, our president here, says, I like surrounding myself with losers. Hey,
I have told you, sorry, I have told you, you don't need Tinubu to even train local people.
No, don't give me that. Don't give me that.
We are allowed. See, that's what we are saying. We allow governors. See, we allow governors to get. You don't need Tinubu to train your local people to handle the gun.
The governors are the reflection of their head, because if their head is incompetent, they are incompetent. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, see. No, rational mind.
You keep saying something like
rational mind.
I don't know why we keep just having divided.
I'm talking of serious suggestions. Understand?
That's why
you know the excuse. You know the excuse. The excuse has always been. We need to get a rifle. But you see, have hunter in that your vicinity. The hunters too, where did they get their training? We are talking of being gone here.
Come on, dude. Hunter. No. This is not hunter kind of warfare. You know, when you're fighting hunter, you are not. Train people in tactical.
I'm not talking of Northeast.
Hold on. When Jonathan was there, I remembered. Besides they bring in those mercenaries that fought alongside the Nigerian army, they also had local hunters that they trained in military warfare, like to fight in the military way. You know, these guys are local hunters. Initially, they were just letting them fight with them without going through a training. And this Boko Haram were just massacring those hunters were the people that they were using. They were just killing them anyhow. But as soon as they started training them, it reduced the amount of casualties among those local hunters that were being killed reduced, because this guy didn't know. In fact, at some point they were even this Boko Haram, they were putting landmines within that area there. So we have to teach them how to hunt for those kind of things and how to avoid such areas. So you see, this thing is not.
Let me make my submission so that others can come in.
Okay. All right, go on.
Now, what I'm simply saying is this. Give me 1
sec. We have 12 minutes more. One man said we should shut it down at 5 hours. So anything you want to say? Have the conversation.
Maybe allow Uncle Ben to speak then. Uncle Ben, not to speak.
Let Ben speak. Yeah, we have 12 minutes more. I will shut it at 5 hours. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is Ben there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah. Please,
Can
I'm
you
very
hear me?
sorry. You came in at the tail head. Yeah, you say what you want to say. Yeah, go on. We can't hear you. Can you guys hear me? Hola?
I can hear you. I don't think
Yeah, I can
it's,
hear
it's
you.
not audible. Can't hear.
Ben is
Now we
not
can hear you.
yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
We can hear
we
you
can
now.
hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, sorry. I was switching with my AirPod. So basically, I don't really have so much to say. The reason I came in was when I stopped by, and all of a sudden all I was hearing is Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. And I just kind of feel like I don't think many of my uncles, people that spoke on this platform, I don't think you guys are really doing the platform a huge favor. And to be honest, like I've always said here, I gain a lot of knowledge here. I listen almost all the time when you guys are on. And the reason I listen is just to just learn. And I do believe that as much as I want to learn, there are millions of Nigerians out there who equally want to learn. But unfortunately, most time when I come like that, the conversation always find its way back to Peter Obi. It's always Peter Obi. And I always ask myself on this same platform on multiple occasions, you guys have made it clear that Peter Obi has no chance. Peter Obi is a nobody. He can't do jack. He can't do this. But why do we always go back to Peter Obi all the time instead of using this amazing platform to educate other Nigerians to cover several other issues? I just feel like it's not looking really, really good. I've been observing this platform a long time ago. I remember back then,
Brother,
one man
why are
is
we discussing Tinubu as well? They are
it's not matter
politicians. They put themselves out.
it's not matter of discussing Tinubu. The angle
Yeah,
I'm coming from is
you'll be listen to rational mind in a couple of an hour and say we have been discussing Tinubu. He's a politician. We have to discuss them. You understand what I
yeah,
mean?
but I'm just saying this from the angle of an observer. The way everybody just take it back to Peter Obi is not helping the platform, to be frank. When I used to know one man platform, every time he goes live, in less than an hour, he will have sometimes I've been here when one man used to have like 140 people watching live, which I do think that it make platform grows faster. But if every conversation have to end with Peter Obi, it just make Peter Obi like he's bigger than what it is already. The problem we have in Nigeria is way beyond Peter Obi right now. And I so much believe in talking about what we are dealing with at the present and the way forward. The people on this platform are way too brilliant, in my own estimate. Maybe I'm exaggerating. I believe the people on this platform, they are way too exposed and way too brilliant to now say because Tinubu is the president, we are defending Tinubu, and then we now begin to speak in ways that discourage people. So I'm so sorry, bros, that you're hearing this from me. The last time when Tinubu went to Jos, or when people were killed, maybe before he even went to Jos or something, I think one man had a show here, and I have like almost 6 friends in my house. We were just in the living room, and I just tuned on my YouTube. The show was on, and I put it on. And they were like, "Oh wow, Ben, so you the follow Nigeria?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is one of the platform where you hear." And Madam Juta spoke. The first thing Madam Juta said was, Tinubu don't owe anybody any explanation. You don't have to address anybody. If you address anybody, and I'm just saying this not to change anything, but it broke my heart because even all the people that were around, I found myself defending this platform. Like, no. It's just one person. But everybody was shocked. Like, in this day and time, somebody can actually say that the president don't have to address the mass killing of people, random sporadic killing of people. So please,
do you listen
I
to the
just want to say,
contest?
I listened. That is disgusting, my
But it's
brother. It
Madam
is
Victor
disgusting.
opinion now. Everybody have different opinions. And for you and your guys watching that show that day, it does not mean that other people are not interested. So this is a political, so many lines or so many topics that people talk about. Like today, to be frank, nobody even talk about Obi. It just happened that you came in where people are just talking about Obi. It's not that they talk about Obi every day. Yeah, they have talked about different topics, titles, different situations all around the world. And
Remy, you,
mind
should
you,
be, you don't even to tell him if he's listening to
yeah,
us all the time. You should know how we
no,
speak here
it's
now.
not Obi,
Yeah,
Obi, Obi every day. Nobody is it's because they are talking about ADC problem. That is why the gladiators, their name will be mentioned one way or the other. So
yeah,
please let the
exactly.
advice.
Yeah.
So we can continue.
All right, I'm just stating my observation anyway. I do
Oh, that's
understand
all right.
what you said. It's just my observation.
It's
So
okay. That's why
yeah,
that's why we are here, to hear diverse opinion, to listen to people. Yeah, that's all right, my brother.
so
Yeah.
that is just my take anyway. I do understand. Look, myself, I'm a Yoruba guy. I do understand that. If you ask me today, even though I used to say, "Oh, I will be there" or something. If you ask me today, based on all the politicians we have available right now, I will tell you, look, I think it's okay for Tinubu to win the election if they're going to do it fair and fair. But that doesn't mean that we should now become defender of the galaxy for Tinubu, even when we know we live in Western world and we see how things work. So I'm just saying that please, there are people who listen to this platform and they are learning. For me, I've said I rather prefer even to stay back and just listen. I
Listening.
filter
Yeah.
the words, the things
Yeah.
that is beneficial to me. I pick it. The one that is not, I let it go. But please don't let us keep on doing this and defending Tinubu blindly. It doesn't look good on us. Let's praise
No,
Tinubu where he
can I
did
chip
good,
in?
and
Can I
I'm
chip?
coming, please, sir. Let's
Okay,
praise
fine. After
Tinubu where he did good, and let's criticize him when he is wrong. He doesn't take nothing away, but trying to water down his mistakes, his imperformances, and all of that to just make it look like it's normal. And if it is coming from brilliant people, especially like those that speak mostly on this platform, to me, I just feel like it doesn't look good. Thank you, my brother.
Oh, yeah.
okay,
Thank you so much for the observation. Yeah. Remy,
before you
round it
go,
up.
okay, before you go away, I hope you are still here.
Yeah,
When you talk
speaking.
about every country have a president, and if you have a president, some of his performance might not satisfy the whole citizen. It might not also satisfy some section of the whole citizen. And politics is local, whether you like it or not. When you are supporting a candidate or when it's your preferred candidate, if some people want to criticize him, they also criticize objectively, not criticize negatively, not demarket the country because you don't like, it's not your preferred candidate. So, like you are making your submission, some other people also have different opinions about how they perceive him. Nobody is telling you here that he's a perfect guy. For me, I believe government is a continuum. If Obi have won that election, it's my president. Nothing I can do. I can't change it. We just have to continue to tell the truth. So, like I said, like you said, if you are criticizing, but your criticism is based on objectivity, then it's fair. But if your criticism is not based on objectivity, everybody knows the way that country was pre-May 2023. That country is gone unless you are just clear. And we know the truth that for to fix that country, we need good governance for 20 or 25 years. And our people
Consecutively.
orientation have to change.
Consecutively, Remy.
Not
Consecutively.
under
Yeah.
not under 2 or 3. Even this one that also happened in Nigeria. To be frank with you, I think that we are just lucky. The contract has gone already. What do you have? You don't have nothing. 40 billion or 50 billion budget for a year of more than 200 million people. While some lesser countries have 90, 100 to 120 billion for under 6 million people. We have the resources, we have the human resources, we have everybody. But everybody wants to be, they are the experts. They know the best. They know this, they know that. But when you put them into position, they don't know always perform. I always see that an average.
We have to go, Remy. We have to shut it down before
okay,
5
okay,
hours.
thank
I'm
you.
sorry. Yeah.
Thank you. So,
BT, just say hi to us. So you came at
Yeah,
the day we are rounding up.
yeah.
maybe you want to take it to the background.
Let
You
me
want to take it to the
let me
background.
just say hello to my fellow Goons, citizen Remy. Aku Ajoyo to the airport. We are looking forward. We are looking forward to the one in Ibadan coming up. I think.
Àwa lọmọ Olúmọ. Àwa lọmọ Olúmọ. Kìnìkan. Àwa lọmọ Olúmọ.
Thomas, I know your own is coming up in like September. The one in Ibadan.
Oh yeah, let's see how it goes.
It's almost done. And the entire Southwest is developing. And by the way, people are trooping into Ogun State. Let me just remind you, Ogun is not a no man's land. We have rules and regulations.
Remy, Babati, I hope you have the traffic. Traffic is the most thing. Traffic. Here.
Do you know? Luckily for Ogun State now, the Lagos one is under construction right now, so they're already diverting flights to that part.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, wow. So Air Peace is going to be flying